want to make sure my face is on the re-edited version from now on, guys. That's my only stipulation.
Hello. Match day live on deadline day. How is everybody?
Yeah,
Oh, good.
I'm a little nervous, I gotta say. I'm a little nervous. Like, while it's only 1-0, if we score early, then I'm getting a beer. But like, while it's 1-0, they've got to come
Still
out,
getting a
which
beer.
I think, yeah, I'm still no. I've got to. Me walking thing is starting tomorrow, and before anybody says you walk every day, no, it's not. So yeah, just can I give that? Is it okay, lads, if I give that a little shout out?
Yeah, go for it, lads. Go for it.
Before we get the match. So yeah, anyone that's obviously the 21 so far that are watching, because we know the other 600 that we do know have gone to the match. Yeah, so I'm doing every year, twice a year, I try and do 160k walk for the Matter Foundation. Looks after people with heart conditions, all that kind of stuff, from the young to the old. So to get myself a little bit fit, have a month off the drink, and raise a little bit of money, which I do on Facebook, I do this walk for the Matter Hospital. So it starts tomorrow. On average, about 6-7k a day, and walking for the whole 28 days of February. Helps me and helps the good people. So if there is anybody watching, I know you lads are going to dip in your pockets at some point. There's one sweat. The rest of the lads are quite nice.
Tears.
And tears. But yeah, if you're watching and you do fancy dropping a little bit into the kitty for me, drop me a message or a DM, and I'll send you my PayPal, and you can drop something in. All goes to a really good cause. It's on my Facebook. If anybody does look at me on Facebook, you'll see it's all on there. But yeah, if you fancy sponsoring me, please do. But it's all for a good cause. Anyway, onwards. Thanks a lot, boys.
Top man.
Are you off now? You heading off?
I am, yeah. I have a walk to do.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, this show is just making up as we go along with the match on in the background. Yeah, bit of a weird day on the transfer front. We were all expecting something to happen. Something might happen yet, but it's getting late in the day now at this stage. But what do you want to talk about the team first, lads, or we talk about where we are? Maybe we talk about transfer deadline day first, and we go to the team news at around half.
Yeah.
So,
Sorry, I'm laughing, Daz, because I'm like, I don't really want to talk about transfer.
We'll go to you so first, Chris. And any rants you want to go with to start us off?
No. Do you know what? I'm not going to rant today, because today is a very special day, and it's all about the match tonight. So I'm not going to go any ranting. Anything, I think I said to you boys in the chat, didn't I? Anything that happens is a bonus. I'm now expecting nothing to happen. By the sounds of it, Fraser could be leaving, Darlow could be leaving. Shelby looks or sounds like it's all done and dusted, doesn't it? So yeah, little bit deflated on that point, but really looking forward to the game tonight. And yeah, that's all I'll say on transfers.
Martin, we'll go to you next.
Yeah, do you know what? I was thinking about this. Obviously, we've been talking pre-coming on, and we've been kind of texting back and forwards all day, and obviously last night, and the phones go a bit crazy. But it's been an okay window. Like, I mean, we've brought in 2 players. We've signed Gordon and we've signed Ashby. They're both good additions to the squad. They're both improvements. Ashby comes in as a backup to Trippier, which we've been looking for. Gordon comes in, can play numerous roles across the pitch in a forward position. Under 21, represented England, at youth level, and on a pretty good deal in my book. So, yeah, look, would you have loved to seen, from mine and Pete's perspective, James Maddison to come in? Absolutely. But it's not. It's a summer deal. Was there going to be a massive amount happening today with the match on? I don't think so. The focus is on winning this game. Eddie will have the head screwed on. He'll have these players nailed down. The 2 new boys are going to be paraded on the pitch prior to the game kicking off. Shaq is on there doing a bit of DJ and a bit of music beforehand. So I'm just going to enjoy the game. The transfers, look, we'll move on and we'll keep going. And I'll go back to 2 windows ago when we were sat here on transfer deadline day wondering where we were going to get Hamza Chowdhury through the door and Mike pulled the plug. So for me, we've spent best parts of 50 million if you look at Anthony Gordon and you look at Ashby. It's 2 more into the squad. Couple moved out. Wood gone, Shelby gone, Shelby's been a great servant. Lots of talk around what kind of deal it is. Does it leave us light? Doesn't it? I don't think it necessarily does. He hasn't played for a good chunk of the season already. We've done okay. Yeah, you'd love to see a few more in, but I don't think we were ever going to do it. Not on today, not with the match. I think the window was just wrong timing. So I think I'd be more thinking we'll probably do a bit more serious business in the summer. So yeah, for me, it's been a good window. I'm happy enough.
Well, it's a massive contrast to Chris yesterday. But let's go to you, Pete. Your thoughts?
I'm just worried. I'm worried. For me, I just worry because anything no two halves of the season are the same, and you could argue that we've already had quite a lot of injuries in the first half of the season, but I just worry about us getting injuries in the same position. So I said to you boys before we went live, is that all it would take is for a Bruno and a Longstaff to get injured around a similar time, and we're screwed. And just having Shelby there is just that natural backup. I'm not against Shelby leaving because I knew he wasn't going to get a new contract anyway. Not an issue, but my issue is that we didn't get a replacement, and it doesn't look like we're getting a replacement. And not because I'm demanding a replacement. I'm just worried that it's going to shoot us in the backside later on in the season when games are going to get tough, and if we get down to the nitty gritty and we're getting closer and closer to potentially Champions League football, the nerves start kicking in. Every game matters. Players are going to be playing harder. Players are going to start getting tired because we just give so much in a game. I'm just worried about an injury and then not having a ready-made replacement to come in. We already knew what happened with Bruno Guimaraes getting injured at Fulham and how worried we were and lucky that he only came back in 5-6 days. If that was 3, 4, 5 weeks, it could have been very, very different. And I worry that situation happens again. And if it happens again, we could already see that when Bruno isn't on the pitch, we're not the same team as we saw against Fulham. We got the job done in the end, but to go long term in other games, 3, 4, 5 games without someone like Bruno would be a massive miss. It would be, and that's why I think we just needed that one other player to come in, loan, permanent, whatever, to come in just to solidify things, to make things a little bit more manageable for the season, and just to bulk up that squad. That's my only worry. The Gordon signing, not an issue with. He'll have moments in this season, in the rest of this season, where he'll do the business. I don't know if you guys listened to the interview with Harrison Ashby, but I was massively impressed with him. That guy, the way he talks, he talks like he's mid-20s. Very passionate, very knowledgeable.
Confident as well.
About the city, confident, very confident. And he's coming in because he sees where we're going. And that's a big plus for us. He sees that we're going in an upward trajectory and he wants to be a part of it. And look, for me, I've got to be honest, I've not really seen too much of him, but he's already back up to Trippier. I think that just puts Manquillo down the pecking order. And yeah, I'm excited to see both of them play. I really am. So no issue with that. Just the centre midfield solidity. I'm a little bit worried about.
Cheers, Pete. For me, I would have been expecting someone else before Shelby left, someone in midfield, but I could have lived with it because we Shelby coming back, and I thought like Shelby would have played a key part for us this season if he didn't get injured when he did, because he was flying fit, and now with Shelby going, it leaves a gap for us, and I'm a bit disappointed now that we haven't brought in someone, even if it was on loan, if it's the right person on loan. But maybe it just hasn't worked out, unless they have something. This is the hope, and it's the hope that will kill us. But unless there's something that no one knows about, that's all being kept under wraps, and after the game it gets announced, and everything with it is done and dusted. It's not trying to sort out minor little details. It's all done and dusted. But the chances of that are very slim. I'm also expecting a little twist on outgoings, but that mightn't happen either, but we'll see. But
Thing is,
so
there's been no rivals at Benton Park. Do you know what I mean? So you would presume if we had anything with 4 hours till the window closes, 3 hours 45 minutes, you kind of go, there'd have to have been somebody there this afternoon.
But it could have been done somewhere else. It could, if the intention was to keep it. I know I'm clutching at straws here, but if the intention was to keep it out of the media, they could have gone about it. I know it's a long shot.
I get what you're saying, and look, it's great. You know, I think we all want somebody else in, but I'd also look at the other side of that. No, we look at Shelby or whatever else, but like, is it an opportunity to give Anderson some game time? Is there, there is different options. I think the key, there's a key piece to this to me, which is that Anthony Gordon can play numerous roles across that, and I think Eddie is looking at that and going, as much as we may look at it and go, okay, maybe it's a light window. Howe's not stupid. So, you'd kind of look at that and go, he's obviously got a plan for Shelby going. Where's he going to play people? Does it open the options of playing Gordon, Isaac, Wilson, and Almiron? Possibly.
Actually, well, since you mentioned Gordon, let's go Gordon Bennett and go Charlie. Welcome, Charlie.
How we doing, boys? All good in the hood?
Turn the light on, man. Turn the light on.
Feeling confident, I hope.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous, mate.
I finished work at 7 o'clock, and I've drove straight to the Boozer. So I'm coming. If anybody knows the Valham pub in Newcastle, I'm currently sitting in my car on the doing the podcast from the car park. So if anybody wants to join in, they're more than welcome.
Party in the car.
Passenger seat is free.
1 second, lads. Just some breaking news, and not transfers in. I'm sorry to ruin things. Carl Darlow set to join Hull on loan after tonight's game, barring any injury to Nick Pope. This is Craig Hope, by the way. Thanks for that, Craig Hope.
Yeah,
barring injury to Nick Pope. Forest and Southampton have shown interest in the past few days, but nothing concrete has materialised. Looking like a whole move on loan. Looks like it's a done deal. So just
yes, I like yes.
Breaking news. Good old Daz the Riddler. Oh man, he's back. But yeah, that's just a little bit of an update from Craig Hope, from his perspective on things. Back to you, boys.
Thanks for that breaking news piece. Not what we were hoping for, but it'll do. Charlie, and before we even get into the match, is it all done for transfer deadline day first?
Yeah, I would say so, mate. I mean, obviously, the two that have been pushing for midfielder, but Ashby, the young recruit, he's came in after, I don't know why they've sort of held announcing that one till this morning. Obviously, Anthony Gordon, I think that's it, mate. I'm not expecting anything massive to happen. There was talk of a couple of outgoings in the past couple of days, Ryan Fraser and stuff, but I think as far as incomings are concerned, I think that's it. The Darlow one was done and dusted about a week ago. The whole chairman came out and said that it was done, like he was the one who sort of let the cat out the bag. But like you said before, they're sort of waiting to see what happens tonight, like regardless of injuries wise and stuff.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to wait and see.
What's the night then, boys? Anybody having a beer? Anybody celebrating already?
Your volume went down there.
You're breaking up there, mate. It's like you're in a fish tank.
Sorry.
What did you say there?
I was saying, is anybody having a cheeky beer? Is anybody celebrating already?
Always on the brandy, mate.
I might join Chris with a little Madry. Tonight's me last night before I'm off the drink. So
I have a Corona bottle, but it's full of water.
Yeah, and it is nice because it does match his tie.
Yeah, I wore the tie. I can take that off now. Actually, yeah, that's going. Get into match mode. So right, let's forget about the transfer window for now. Unless something happens, let's talk about the game. No surprises with the team selection, I guess, guys. Here it is. Go to you first, Charlie.
Well, I'm not surprised.
I mean, I did expect it to be an unchanged lineup. I wouldn't say that I would name an unchanged lineup. I think Isak, the way he's played when he's come off the bench, especially when he was a difference maker in the first leg, I think he'll feel hard done by not to get a start. But I cannot exactly sit here in my car in the car park of a pub in the West End of Newcastle criticising Eddie Howe now, can I?
The car be overturned. Be Everton fans around you any second now. But nice one. Chris, we'll go to you next. Any thoughts on the team?
Is there a bit of delay? Is there a bit of a delay when I'm talking, boys? Is it?
Only a tiny bit, just a tiny bit.
Sorry about that, boys.
No, it's all right, mate.
No,
Tonight, we're made up. You joined us, mate, because I appreciate you probably wanting to get yourself in there and have a beer. I was a force.
Honestly, boys,
I'll always spare us. I'll always spare the odd little break with you, man. You know what I mean? I appreciate you having us on. How's the channel doing, anyways? Every single time I come on the channel, you seem to hit like a different milestone. Where we're at now?
Just past 5K, mate. Just past 5K.
And I think the other milestone is that Chris isn't deserting us for a Toby somewhere.
No. I've had my tea before I come on.
He's actually made it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Love it. Brilliant stuff.
Chris, your thoughts on the team?
Yeah, so to be honest, as I expected an unchanged side. There was lots of talk, wasn't there, following last week, that maybe Isak would come in for Wilson and maybe St Maximin would come in for Joe Linton on the left and maybe Joe playing through the middle. But I really, I suppose in hindsight, you can't change a winning side, can you? So no shocks from me, Daz, is what I'd say. And yeah, we know the impact that Isak and St Maximin can have. So, if it's nice and comfortable, why not bring them on and give them a run out maybe earlier than planned? But I think, do you know what? It's weird. I'm feeling really confident going in tonight. Like I'm not nervous at all. I think we get the job done early tonight. I can see us going 2-0 up quite early on.
You saying 2-0 tonight?
No, I think it'll be 2-0 quite early on. I think it'll be. Do you know what? I've got 4-1 in my head. I think we'll score a few goals tonight.
I think you've got fucking space in your head.
I just think the atmosphere and the crowd.
The crowd's going to react, lads.
If Southampton score.
And I'm on a little bit of a. I was going to ask the same thing, Chris. Sorry, obviously I'm on a bit of a delay here.
Go again, Charlie. So.
Yeah, go again, mate. Sorry.
Let's put more petrol in that car, I think.
USB's not working.
Hello. Is that better?
Hello, mate.
Yeah. Can hear you better.
Is that any better?
Yes.
Do you know what I think it was? I think it was my AirPods. I had my AirPods in.
They never work for me. They're rubbish. The AirPods when you're trying to talk. To
is that a lot better?
Yeah.
Sounds clearer. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, boys. I bet it was like talking to a brick wall, was it?
It's like talking to Richie half the time. Hey, Richie.
Sorry, boys. All sorted now.
What were you saying, Charlie? You mentioned something about the lineup.
Yeah. Well, with the lineup, I didn't know if you heard what I was saying before. I was saying I fully expect it to be the same team as the first leg, and obviously what we've kept the last few weeks. I do think Isak will be a little bit hard done by, obviously, the impact he's had off the bench the last couple of weeks. But like Botman, when he first came, when Bruno first came, he's just gonna have to bide his time. But I think we've now got attacking players off the bench, St Maximin, Isak, who can make the difference.
Yeah, exactly. And have you got a score prediction in mind, Charlie?
I don't know. I think if Newcastle get the first goal, I think they'll run away with it. But what I tried to say when I had the AirPods on was it'll be interesting to see how the crowd reacts and how the team reacts to going a goal down, because Southampton haven't really got much to lose. Like I know the Premier League season's their priority, but in terms of the cup, like they've just got to go for it tonight. You know what I mean? Like they've turned up to St James's Park tonight, knowing they have to score a goal. So it'll be interesting to see how the game goes if Southampton do in front. Don't get us wrong, I don't want them to go in front, but if that happens, I think Newcastle will still go. I think we're going to go through. It's just whether they get challenged tonight, I think.
You know what? You made a really good point, Charlie, because you've said about, Southampton have to score. I don't know if you boys have looked at their starting lineup, but they've gone with the back five. That doesn't suggest to me that they're looking to score. It says to me that they're looking to sit in, make it difficult for us and just try and nick one on the break. That's what it seems. And I think it's going to be down to quality, our quality on
final
the ball.
pass.
We have a lot of possession. Can we get the Yeah, you're absolutely right, Mark.
I think the other thing as well, Pete, and I take Charlie's comment about Isaac probably feeling a little bit hard done by. But I really think Wilson's got a game tonight to prove a point, because Eddie Howe has kept faith with him. It's 11 games now. 11 games without a goal, I think is the stat from him. So as your number one main striker, that's a bit of a drought to not put into the net. Now he's getting the chances, maybe it's a confidence thing, but I can see people in the chat going, look, Isaac should have started. Yeah, maybe, but I think Eddie was always going to keep faith. But I think Wilson now tonight has to repay that faith. He's got to get a goal in the next, either today or against West Ham. But I think you're right. That final third is going to be key. Like, we've got to play some decent ball in and finish it when we do take the chances. I think if we score early, I think they cave in. They've got to really come out then. If they go 2-0 down, which I think just opens up the pitch for us.
Can you see potentially Isaac and ASM, obviously, because some people are right. They can feel hard done by that they've not started ASM in Isaac because they've done jobs off the bench. But can you see, Howe's gone with his tried and trusted lineup to see him through to the final, but then potentially, would you be surprised with an Isaac ASM start against West Ham in the Premier League to say, right, you've earned your spot, go do it at home in the Premier League and show that you can stay in the team? Because let's face it, up until Cup final day, if we win tonight and we get to the final, up until Cup final day, it's into the Premier League. And is he then going to suggest that these guys are the ones to take us forward, especially if Wilson doesn't score tonight? Because I think he has to.
I think you're right, mate. I think tonight's the night for me. If Wilson gets a service, look, it's like the old saying, form is temporary, class is permanent. So, do you know what? Look, when he gets the chances, he'll put them away. I think he's a little bit short on confidence at the minute. I think I said to you lads when we watched the game the other night there after the first leg, he looked a little bit leggy to me. He wasn't as quick off the pace. He wasn't that acceleration didn't seem to be there. So I don't know, is he not 100% after coming back from COVID? Is he still suffering? So I think tonight is an opportunity. I think if you're Eddie Howe, if you're Isaac and Wilson doesn't score tonight, I think you've really got to be knocking on the manager's door and going, like, what more have I got to do here? What more have I got to do? I'm training hard. I've got 4 goals and 3 assists in 5 matches. What else have I got to do to get that front shot? And I think he'd be very, very correct in doing that. I think he should be banging on the door, and I'm sure he is. But I think Wilson needs to show up tonight. Go on, Charlie.
Sorry, mate. I was just going to ask you what's your thoughts of playing them as a two together? Because I know we had to sort of go gung ho a little bit at Fulham when they played as a two together. But Isaac actually sort of played a little bit off him, and obviously they combined for the goal. But Eddie Howe has spoke previously about not playing, and I played 2 at Bournemouth, but he said, you can't play 2 men up front anymore. do you reckon you could maybe play Isaac off him in the future, or where do you stand with that?
Yeah, do you know what it is? I think it was me and Pete talking about this, and I said I wouldn't mind seeing Isaac as playing just off him as a 10, playing in behind, but he could go out left if he needed to. You could push Joe Linton further in if you wanted to change it, or you could go to a 4-4-2, or you could change at the back and go 3. So I think there's options there, Charlie, and I think they would work together. I just think sometimes you look at that front when Wilson's there, we're getting the chances, but you just think sometimes he's not got somebody with him to take a bit of that burden. And you know yourself, like, you know, when a strike, look, Shearer went through a drought. Bobby Robson came back, he scored 5 in a game. So, you know, Wilson could go out there tonight, Newcastle get an early one, he could score a hat-trick. You don't know. But I think tonight's the night. I think, you know, if he doesn't score tonight, that's 12 games without a goal. You're kind of looking at that and you're going, hang on a minute now. You know, I think going into the second half of the season, you'd have to be looking at, okay, are you starting with Isaac, who, you know, seems to be able to produce it? So I think there's a little bit of both tonight, Charlie. For me, I think Wilson's got a little bit not to prove. I don't think he's got anything to prove to any of us in what he's done so far. But I think he really needs to give it a good lash there tonight. I'd like to see him score and get out of that drought. But I think, look, there's a few. You know, Joe Linton missed a few chances. Longstaff has been guilty of blazing 2 or 3 over the bar the last few games. So Wilson's not on his own, to be fair, but he is the striker.
Yeah, definitely.
That's his job. He's paid to score.
Yeah, I knew well that Eddie Howe wouldn't change the team for tonight. I think it's the other week ago because he's been kind of banging the drum all week that Wilson hasn't had a full week's training and blah blah blah. So he's out to everyone wants Wilson to score, but he kind of wants to be proved right. I think as well. It's only after this game that he'd consider starting Isaac ahead of Wilson, I think.
Yeah, you just on that point before we move on. It's an interesting one having Wilson and Isaac up front together. We may need it. We may have to have it at some point. And I can't remember which one of us. I'm not sure if it was you, Chris. You mentioned, or it might have even been Richard before we came on. It was that we might have to play someone behind the front guy. We might have to bring in a number 10, and the reason being is because of injuries. And we talked about it before. And my worry is that with Shelby going off, we haven't got the adequate replacement or the amount of replacements that might be needed. So we might have to revert back to a midfield 2, play either an Isaac behind a Wilson or a Gordon behind a Wilson, or even an ASM. He can play number 10. He was signed as a number 10 to come in and play that role just behind the striker in order to change the formation slightly. How might well be forced into it. We've got the players that are versatile, do the role, which is great. It might have to be forced upon us. I hope it's not. I hope we have all of our players fit between now and the end of the season. But this is where it might become really, really testing. And I think, Mark, you made a really, really good point just at the end when you were talking about transfers, was that actually ultimately, if we can get through this season and get Champions League football, or at worst Europa League, what this means is the frustration now of us not getting players in will mean that we're going to have a bumper summer, and we're going to get an extra top player that's going to come through the door. So although we might be reeling now and thinking, if only, I think we're going to have a very exciting summer in terms of who we are going to bring in, because it will mean an extra big name signing because there's money there and money off the wage bill. So there's more money to splash in terms of wages and attracting players. If we're Champions League, we have even more money anyway. That's what guaranteed best part of 80 to 100 million just for being in the competition.
Sponsorships in the summer as well make a massive difference. Revenue, commercial deals, absolutely.
That changes the game. It changes the game.
It changes the financial outlay.
Definitely.
As long as it doesn't come back to bite us. But yeah, no, that's a great point, Pete. Like he kept the options there for him to switch up the formation. We haven't seen him do that. Look, he's done it in the Fulham game because they were chasing a goal. But that's one option open to him. If nothing else comes in before the night's out from the next 3 hours or so.
Definitely. Daz, I just want to give a shout out to Tyson. I know Chris has already done it in the chat, but thank you for your $4.99 donation to the channel.
Cheers, Tyson.
But good day, lads. Love the show. I wonder if we won't hear any news until after the game, as not to distract the focus of the game. I'm not sure if already said. It hasn't been said by anyone in the chat. It's a great point. So yeah, it could well be that if there is anything, fingers crossed there is, and there's a quality player coming through the door. It might well be that we hear about it later on. Remember, we said it last night. We said it also on Sunday, that if it's a loan deal, there isn't that same rigorous check in terms of getting them up into Newcastle, getting the medical done. It can be just done over paperwork, and the medical can be done next day after the window's done.
Is there not a bit more time on a loan deal, or am I wrong in thinking that?
In terms of finalising the deal, paperwork-wise, if it's getting towards the deadline, you can request more time,
an extension.
So
I thought there
was
was something
until. So if the window, I can't remember. Does the window shut at 11 or 12 tonight? Is it midnight? 11. So you might get until
11.
like 1, maybe 2 in the morning to get the deal done. And
so I think when we were looking at the loan deal for Hamza Chowdhury, we asked for 2 years extension, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. I think we asked for about. I always remember we asked for an extension on a loan. Nobody knew who it was, and then all of a sudden it was Olivia.
What do you reckon, lads? So you reckon we're gonna? Do you reckon we're gonna book a place at Wembley?
$1,000,000%.
Yeah,
confident.
Definitely, mate.
Are you going to stay with us right through the show, Charlie, and listen to us talk about the game? I was going
to say, lads, do you reckon we're going to book a place at Wembley tonight? Eddie Howe's
I'd suggest Charlie doesn't say, because I'm not sure how much of this I can take.
Sorry, boys.
Has he gone to Southampton for the match?
Can we get Stu Quinlan on?
What the hell?
In a taxi.
Shall I go for a pint, boys, and leave his be?
Or you could go for a pint and come back at half time, Charlie. What about that?
Yeah.
A half time.
Good.
A half time review.
Come back at half time, yeah.
Do it, mate. Do it.
Maybe it's full time, because I'll be well served then.
There you go.
We all go through.
Even better. Do that. Love it, mate. But look, I don't know. I don't know if I'm wrong for not feeling nervous.
I'm nervous.
I'm not nervous at all.
Which is worrying.
I'm not nervous either.
I know. I agree.
Just the one out of all of us that is nervous.
Yeah, I feel like I should be nervous, but I'm not. Like, I don't feel it at all.
The only thing that makes me feel okay overall is the fact that, even though, as you said, they've gone for 5 at the back, which is really weird, is the fact that they've got to come out.
Yeah.
At some point, they have to score. And we're normally pretty robust. They have got the players that can score. I know they didn't down there, and we pretty much did. Barring a 20-minute spell in the second half, we played them off the park. But a goal can change it. As Charlie said, if we go, God forbid, we go 1 down, what does that do to the team? What does it do to the stadium? Can we work in the reverse? I think, like Chris's point, I think we need to go out of the starters and just really go at it.
Yeah.
And nail an early goal. I think if we score within the first 15, I think they fold, and I think you'll see them drop away from it. That's what I think. But
a side point,
still nervous.
That having Charlie there in the dark, it brings back the good old days of having Kieran on Matchday Live.
Oh my god!
You know what? I was thinking that. I was thinking that, but I'm probably a slightly more positive, optimistic version.
Yeah, you are. You are.
Yes, you are.
Slightly.
You are.
But boys, I love you to bits. The two not going to do it tonight, but I'm going to love yous and leave yous, depending how drunk I get in the.
Whether you make it back from Southampton in time.
Yeah. Take care, my man.
Take care, mate.
Good luck, Charlie. Thanks for coming on.
Have a good one, boys. Up the tune.
However, lads.
Get in. Love it.
It was great having Charlie.
Great having Kieran on.
Yeah, kidding.
Charlie,
Yeah.
was that Charlie?
I was waiting to hear what his dad thought. That's what I was waiting for.
Oh,
Yeah.
you just love to see it. Breaking news: Andre Ayew is in advanced talks with Everton.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Ain't he like 33 or something?
I thought they
He is,
didn't
yeah,
score
33.
goals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
the
but
striker
but
that Fazzi promised them.
that just spells a panic buy. Like
Wow.
it just
He ain't gonna do
screams
the
it.
job.
Screams panic buy.
I just, yeah.
Mm.
Hey,
Did you say
what-
Andre or Jordan?
no, Andre.
Andre.
It's even worse.
Yeah.
It's even worse.
You'd have actually been better to get Andre the Giant.
Peter Andre.
I just put him in the goal.
Yeah.
Or Peter Andre. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
At least he ain't got little arms, does he? You know what I
yeah,
mean?
exactly. Yeah.
Love
Oh
it.
man,
Oh,
you love
God.
to see it.
Love it. Boys, I've got a question for you.
Go for it.
Let me find it.
Can I just say as well? Does anybody? I know you're looking for your question, but just a quick one. Shea Adams and Armstrong starting together.
What do we think of it?
Yeah. Do you think is that because I think they only started with the one down there, didn't they?
Yeah, it was
They
Mara,
started
wasn't
with
it?
Adams. So
Yeah,
so they've
Mara.
gone with what would appear to be a front two.
Yeah.
Armstrong seemed to have the bit between the teeth. Anybody slightly worried about him, or still think the back four will be able to keep a hold of them, two of them together?
I'll be honest with you. I'm not worried. I'm not worried about either of them. I think they're on the pitch to do the doggy work, to do the running, to do the work rate. They're not necessarily there. Well, they are. I mean, they're not
I
necessarily.
think
there
they'll be peeling back a bit from midfield to collect the ball as well.
Yeah.
If you look at that setup,
Yeah.
It looks. I mean,
Let's see.
you've got basically you've got them two up front. You've got no natural wingers, and then you've got like three very defensive-minded midfielders. I know they play Ward-Prowse further forward, but he's not really attacking midfielder. He's not. He's their most attacking out of their midfielders, but he's not an attacking midfielder. So you've got Alcaraz, Diallo, and Ward-Prowse that are more defensive-minded than anything else. So they don't scream attacking intent. The only way they've got attacking intent is Walker Peters, and you know what I think about him. You know, I think he's a quality player. He's a guy that can get forward and cause problems, and maybe link the attack. But to be fair, even Walker Peters, I thought, although he had a decent game, I thought we dealt with him really well down at St Mary's. So again, I'm not worried. For me, it goes back to we're going to have more possession. We're going to have more control on the ball. Can we make it count in the final third? Can we make the difference? If we can, we win the game. Job's a good one. Happy days. But if we start struggling, if we don't score like after half time and it gets to 50, 60 minutes and we still haven't scored, the nervousness may start kicking in at St. James's. I hope it doesn't, but it would be natural if it does. We would need something to take that pressure off. Like what I want to see, and I'm sure you boys would agree, I want to see that start that we had against Leicester. The lightning quick start.
Yeah.
The 3 or 4 chances after the first few minutes, just to really pen Southampton.
Go at it.
Yeah.
A Longstaff hat trick. That's what you're looking for.
I take
Can
it.
I just show you? Can I just show you the text message I've had off me blue mate? That's what I was laughing at then. Just read that.
Can we see it?
Andrew
Fucking hate us.
I love it.
Where's he?
Oh.
Was he not at Swansea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where was
Yeah.
That's where they're getting him from. Jesus.
No, he's overseas at the minute. Isn't
Yeah, it's overseas, I think.
He's
Place for now, actually. Was it like Marseille or something?
he? Hang on, I'll tell you because it's
he
on,
did go
it's
to
on the
Marseille
top
at
of my
one
phone
point.
thing.
Jesus Christ! I mean, oh my God.
Liquid.
Andre Ayew. Right, here we go. Andre Ayew.
33.
Oh wow. Qatar Stars, Al Sadd.
Oh, what?
He plays for Al Sadd.
Yeah, he's in.
Wow.
He's 33.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was out in the Middle East.
I didn't.
Jesus
What's
Christ.
he done this season at Al? Oh fucking hell! He's played 30 games for Al Sadd and he scored 18.
Yeah, but
It is Al Sadd, but
yeah, and look at the league.
No, John, we don't need Daniel Cordone. Jesus Christ. One spell at Newcastle was enough, mate. One spell at Newcastle was enough. Right, boys, I got some couple of points. This is a really interesting one. Rochi, I don't know how true this is. I've been working all day, so I don't know whether any of you boys seen this on social media. Not transfer related, but Strawberry Place development scrapped. This is good news for the St James's Park expansion.
Richie put
Anyone
someone
know
in
Yes.
the
about
chat.
this?
Yes, I seen a bit of it. So, what's her name? Chi Orua or whatever it is.
Yeah.
MP wrote
Yeah.
that in. So yeah, there's actually something. There was something on the Chronicle and something else. But yeah, the deal and the plans for Strawberry Place have been scrapped. So that does open up possibilities for extension of St James's Park.
Wow.
Yep.
That's amazing.
Be knocked on the head.
Yeah. Well, this is the perfect. You know what I would love, guys? I know. You know what I would love? I would love if we had an extension. You know, particularly in the Strawberry corner, so in the Gallagher corner, where it connects with the East Stand. Could we have an extension of the stadium that incorporated the Strawberry into the ground? So you go into the Strawberry and it gives you access to the ground, and you can have it all as one. And you potentially could extend out the Strawberry beyond. How amazing would that be? Is it like because it's iconic for the club. If you could incorporate that into the stand in some way, because if you're going to expand the stadium, you're going to that part of the stadium is going to come back. It has to be pushed back. So the
you'd walk out the stadium with the Strawberry, just be like, "Me there."
Yeah, well, no,
No, it'd be like-
incorporate it in, so you've got access.
Oh
to
no,
the
that's what I mean.
stadium.
I agree
you know
with
what?
what you're saying. Yeah, I agree.
You make
with
a
what you're
massive.
saying.
That's
Yeah.
a really good point, because if you
It is.
look at some
It
of the American football stadiums, like Jacksonville Jaguars, my mate lives in Jacksonville, and they've got like 3 levels of kind of like height as you get to the top tiers and whatever else. But the kind of the rings that go around the stadium that have all the levels of entertainment, like they've got like pubs and they've got like sports stores, betting exchange, like the whole thing. But they've got like a whole McDonald's built through the entire thing, and all these other things. So in theory, you could kind of have like an airport. You could have, you know, the Strawberry corner where that level, and you have the Strawberry just on that level, and it's just the pub, and it's got all, you know, a club shop or a whatever else, or a couple of bits of that go around it. Big Greg's beside it.
That would be class. I'd love
That'd
that.
be mint.
That would be class.
Yeah,
But
no, I was laughing before, Pete, saying like I agree with what you were saying about incorporating it, because if they did extend out, if you left the stadium, the Strawberry would just like be there, wouldn't it? So if they merged it, like you say, and it became a part of the stadium, that'd just be that'd be class.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I wonder what the Strawberry would like that as well, wouldn't they? But then would the club try and buy the Strawberry? So it'd be part of the, I don't know,
part of the brand.
Yeah, maybe. I have to give a big shout out, Tampa Toon, a huge donation to the channel. Thank you very much.
Cheers, matey.
$25. You know, Tampa 2's been with us for God knows how long, but always been a huge supporter of the show whenever they could come on and show support. So massive thank you. The super chats and the stickers are open. Anyone wants to contribute to the channel, massive thank you. Tyson's already contributed earlier. Tampa 2, absolute legend as well, contributed. So absolutely spot on. Thank you very much for your support as always. Boys, you heard about this? Ryan Fraser in talks with Hull. As the Tigers aim for a late move, reports many other clubs monitoring the situation. That's from Fraz Fletcher. Fraz Fletcher, to be fair, was putting a few bits out that confirmed or that came to truth with regards to Gordon and Ashby. So he's not one that I was aware of beforehand, but has come out with some decent stuff that's turned out to be the truth. So he's reporting that, Ryan Fraser. What do you boys think? You think Fraser's going? He's not in the squad tonight. So do you think he's gone tonight?
I think if he wants to get ball time, he's got it, really, hasn't he?
Can we afford to get rid of another first team player though?
Don't ask me.
Yeah, hard to know. Look, again, I think we just got to trust that, they know what they're doing. I've more confidence in the setup, the management, and the owners that's there now than I ever did with Mike Ashley and Joe Kinnear there. So
Yeah.
if they feel it's right, then I trust the decision 100%.
It's probably
Do you know
another.
what? Oh, sorry, Dan, squad.
No, sorry. Yeah, I was going to just say that it's probably another one that they're planning towards the summer, that the bit that they'll save on wages, and is the loan or whatever
be
it
alone.
is. They'll still say it. Yeah, there'll be a fee involved in it as well, I'm sure, in part of the loan. But so they will save a bit of money, and it'll all go into the kitty for summer, unless there's a miracle later on.
I mean, Michael Pomar makes a good point there in the chat when you pull him up. Fraser needs to go for the sake of his own career, and we can probably afford to lose him, as he's even behind Murphy in the pecking order.
Yeah.
So that's a really good point from Michael.
I think the players we've got rid of this window, and I said this last night, the players we've got rid of this window, I don't, I haven't got a problem with getting rid of them because, they are probably on the list of players that you want to let go. But I think for me, I just, like Pete said at the start of the show, I just worry that, we are a couple of injuries away from being in deep doo-doo, is what I mean. Because if you think in the centre of midfield, just an example, we've got Longstaff, we've got Willock, we've got Bruno, and we've got J7. Now, hopefully it doesn't happen, and by the end of the season, everyone could be going to me, Chris, what were you panicking over? But if we lost, for example, Bruno and Longstaff, we've then got Willock and J7 in the middle, and it's like, who else have we got? Because people say I'll throw Elliot Anderson in, or people might say I'll throw Gordon in, but they're not central midfielders, and I think we just get found out. And if because we're third in the league, and because we're on this great run, and everyone knows the job and everyone's drills, I just think I just end up feeling really frustrated, and I think a lot of people behind the scenes would be as well, going, maybe we did need an extra body. Look at Man United. Eriksen's ruled out, brings Sabitzer in. Chelsea, sorry, not Chelsea, Arsenal. El Nenny's been ruled out. Oh, let's go and get Jorginho. Just that extra body, and it was done pretty quickly. And I trust, like you say, Mark, I trust the owners implicitly. And if they believe it's the right decision, if they think we'll be fine, I'm fine with that. I'm just maybe being a bit extra cautious.
Actually, I've got something I'll see, can I share it? It might be interesting for part of the discussion. 1 second.
Yeah.
It is this.
Would not be better to get bigger glasses, Daz?
No. I never wear them. It's our squad game. Do you remember our squad game?
Oh, yeah.
Squad game
yeah.
2.
What
right?
game?
So look, with John Joe Shelby as a bottom
There's
half.
new boys coming on, lads. Sorry, just to jump in. There's Ashby and Gordon coming on.
Love it. That reaction with the flags and stuff. They
must be buzzing if that's happening.
Is that Idris Elba?
It is.
Ah, yes, Idris. Get that.
Sign them.
Get that black and white shirt on him, man. Idris Elba at the game. I swear.
In there with the owners.
Yeah.
Maybe he's on the centre mid.
Just one second, Daz.
Yeah.
We have to give these boys a shout out. Massive thanks to George Hayes. I tell you what, George Hayes, Tampa Toon, Tyson, unbelievable. Thank you so much for your contribution to the channel.
George.
$30, absolute legends. I tell you what, honestly, the contributions they mean so much to us, and they allow us to just keep the content going, keep us developing, improving things to give that content. This is why we get to 5K, because people like yourselves help us out along the way. So massive thanks to George, to Tampa Toon, and to Tyson. Anyone else that wants to contribute tonight, the super chat is open, the super stickers, any support is great support for us. So massive thanks. Sorry, Dad.
No. Just found the old file. So yeah, John Joe Shelby, we had said bottom half Premier League player. We said the same for Ryan Fraser if he goes out. Darlow, we said at championship level. Anyone else that was our outgoings? Yeah, no, just of interest. We didn't have the likes of John Shelby as in a top half Premier League player when we did that squad game. So he would have been on our, I'm sure our next squad game he would have been on the list of one to get rid of.
Yeah, definitely. We can have a look at that in a bit more detail later on, or even maybe after the game as we kind of work down to the end of the window to see who we've actually got left, because there could be one or two added on, maybe taken away.
Yeah, my broadband should be flying at that stage, Pete.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
It's bad enough after an hour and a half, let alone after 3 or 4. Might need a little reboot in between.
It's just the timing. It's I think everyone just seems to go on the broadband. Not here, just in general, using that.
Is any of that sound off my TV coming through at all? Do I need to turn it down a fraction?
No.
Anybody else got sound up? Have you?
No.
You can hear anything from mine.
I have a little bit of sound, but I just want to make sure there was no feedback or nothing coming.
No,
that's fine. I'll leave it on.
Good.
Perfect. Your man Ashby's making too much money. He's wearing fucking Canada Goose.
I tell you what, for all the stick that Gordon got for his style, they were both looking pretty smart there.
Oh yeah. I think it wouldn't be in his best interest to wear those checky pants he had on when he was appearing in training for Everton, turning out for the first night on St James's Park pitch.
Paul Hodgson's
that lad's nervous.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Paul Hodgson's put on there the dugout the strawberry. Talking about the expansion of the ground, strawberry easy access, definitely. Top man, Paul. Thank you for your support. Oh yeah. Oh come on. If we get an extension, we've got to have a Greg's in there, surely.
Yeah,
absolutely. It'd be a sin not to.
Definitely.
He's looking nervous.
He is looking nervous.
It's a big game for him. It's the first time he would have taken a team to a cup final. It's a big game for him, and you know what? It's not like Pardew taking Palace. It's not like Pulis taking Stoke. Like there's an element of there's not an element of expectation, but you know we are one of those big clubs in English football that don't have much success, and so with that weight to take us back to that level, there's a pressure behind it. Atmosphere was class there. That roar when they came out.
Come on, lads. Come on.
You can see the fans. You can see the nerves in the fans. I hope it doesn't display. I hope it's not shown in terms of how they chant and cheer for the team. They need to get behind the team tonight more than ever. Bruno. I really don't want it to affect them, but you can see the nerves with certain fans being in there. Definitely. It just means so much to everybody that we just need to get to this final.
Yeah, he's like, Michael Pullman's had to pause the stream because he's struggling to get pictures over to Canada. So he just wants to know, can you please just say when it's kicked off so he can try and catch up on the stream with us?
Yeah, okay. One of us will give a shout.
Yeah, and then just very quickly, I know Chris was looking out. Tyson, thanks very much, mate, for the donation.
Thanks, Tyson.
Fair play to you. Again, as Pete said, all the donations really do help us as a channel. So thanks very much for that. We're nearly there. 1958, we're nearly ready to go. Oh.
Wow. Unreal.
2-0. I'm saying 2-0 us tonight.
Okay, Pete?
Yeah, I was going to go 2-0, but why not? Let's go 3-0. Why not?
3-0.
Why not?
Okay.
Mark?
I am going to go a Stuart Penman special, 3-1.
3-1. Taxi. Chris, what was it?
4-1.
4-1. Oh yeah, 4-1.
Yeah, 4-1.
4-1. He's gone for it. He's
gone. I think we're just gonna. I reckon we're just gonna go hell for leather at them. I really, really do.
Lads, we haven't celebrated a goal together like this. It's usually just on the phone.
Yeah,
that's since COVID.
Yeah.
No, it's probably not far. That was the last one we did.
Did we do the Man U one?
We did the Man U. Was it 0-0 or something?
Was it a 0-0?
No, hang on. Was it Ronaldo scored or something? Was that it? I can't remember.
Was that when I left you when you were shite?
No, there was.
When was it? Yeah, when was the last one?
Did we do one at Christmas where it was Maxi scored, and then
I probably wasn't in it at that point.
Cavani scored the equaliser? Did we do
The
that?
last one I did, I'm pretty sure. The last one I did was when we were all sweating over Fulham and Wolves, and the Dharma scored a last-minute winner.
That was with Jack Cattell.
Yeah, that's right.
We're shouting on Wolves that night, weren't we?
Yeah.
Come on, Popey.
Tell you what, I'm gonna have to get used to this. Just looking at the screen and then looking. It feels like we haven't done one of these for God knows how long.
I repositioned. I'm on the opposite side of the bar with the TV behind me.
That's right. Yeah.
So I just threw a chair in behind the bar.
Imagine Martin like that.
Yeah. So I'm literally just staring. My laptop is in front of the TV.
Oh, great.
Near enough.
Great.
Perfect.
Quality.
I think we just need to be careful of any kind of free kicks in and around our box with Ward-Prowse.
Yeah.
That would worry
Danger.
me.
Definitely. As you boys have said, Dunno's put in here, first goal's key. It is.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not sure what Tom's saying was a massive worry, Chris.
He's talking about the central midfielders, but we'll talk about that after 10 o'clock. Right now,
we're shooting towards the Gallagate first. They've turned us around, the bastards. Turned us around. Bunch of knobs.
This would go to penalties, I presume, as well.
Yeah,
if
it's
it was
1-1. It's 1-1.
Straight to penalties after.
Well, I imagine.
Well, I don't know.
I'm not even
Or is it
Just straight to pens or is it extra time? It's
extra time, would it be?
I think it's pens, isn't it? Because it's semi-finals.
Don't
If
know.
it reaches
Somebody let us know
to
if
go
you're in
straight
the
to
chat.
pens.
Is it extra time or
it
is it straight to
normally
pens?
goes straight to pens in the Carabao, but I wasn't sure that because it was a semi-final, they had extra time to it. I don't know. Someone in the chat will tell us.
Do you remember that? Oh, it's kicked off, by the way. For anyone.
Yeah, sorry, Mike. Yeah.
20 seconds in. 20 seconds in.
Do you remember that rule that was in for a World Cup, golden goal, where it was
that was class.
Yeah,
we should do that. We should do that
good fun
for next season.
Yeah,
golden goal in all the matches.
Yeah, definitely.
Trips with a kick already. Come on, lads.
The missus reckons Kieran Trippier is going to score tonight.
Come on, early goal would be mint.
Got me. Go on, Willett. Turn him.
Nah.
Sake. Ball was too tight.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Give him it back.
Yeah.
There we go.
Bruno,
nice.
Man.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah.
That's it. Put that pressure on.
Yeah, they have nothing. That's all they've got, really. Is that out ball there, Pete?
Yeah, but can you see the gap between the midfield? It was, Ward-Prowse is up there now, but that gap between midfield and Armstrong and Adams is huge already. You can see. So as long as we can deal with those two, we're going to hold a lot of possession in the game.
Lovely.
Nice, Miggy.
Go on, son.
Oh, unlucky. Go on, press.
Look at the pace there. Turn of pace there from Carl Walker Peters.
In fairness, he's up against Longstiff.
Yeah. All day.
Easy. All day long, lads.
Go on.
Nice.
Bring it down.
I tell you what, there's a lot of space in that.
That was dirty,
That was naughty, that.
That's a yellow card, surely.
Yeah.
Wilson's up for it. He's up for it.
He was all right. Wilson was all right with that. I think I was more arse than Wilson. That looked like he left one on him, didn't it?
Of course, it cuts to Isaac.
Yeah. Joe Willett.
I'd like to see Willett get a goal tonight.
Yeah.
I'd like Wilson to score, just to break that joke down.
Yeah, and Wilson, but
Go on.
I'm trying to think Willett's been putting in the spade work as well. Corner ball? No. Oh.
Goal kick.
No,
Are we taking bets on what minute Shaw goes down with a head injury?
I was going to say, is Shaw going to go down?
I knew it was coming. I thought it would be Dazzler was going to say it.
Is Shaw going to go down? Yeah.
I don't have to text you now to tell you.
That's a corner.
It's a pen.
Get
Get a fucking pen.
Oh.
Love it.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
was that not kick in the face?
nearly.
It was, yeah. It's a handball.
I
isn't
thought. I thought.
Do you teach him that
it?
one,
Oh, it's
please?
offside.
What a knob that guy is.
Is that your pal?
Yeah, was.
Definitely not after tonight if we go through.
No, and if he ends up going to Everton with the last minutes of the window, then he ain't that. he ain't anymore. Removed.
Go on, Burla. Middle.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Just an inch.
Go on, we can nick that. Didn't want it.
Go on.
Love
Jump,
that.
go on.
Ah,
Nah.
touch.
Unlucky.
Nice.
There we go, win it
I
back
tell you
up.
what, Southampton are rattled here.
They look nervous, don't they, Mart? They look. Oh, Bruno,
Oh, nice.
feet.
What? Lovely
Wide,
stuff.
go wide.
Go on.
Go on, go
Go
on.
on. Yeah. Shoot.
Long stop.
I'm telling you, useless
Come
bollocks.
on.
Get it!
Hat-trick incoming.
Get
Hat-trick
in
incoming.
I tell you what, Bruno's footwork there was
Fucking,
ridiculous.
that's what made the goal. That
Yeah,
was
it did.
unbelievable.
Ridiculous footwork. Ridiculous.
There's
There's Matty in
Manny.
the crowd. Come on, get in.
Yeah.
Get in
Made up for
there.
Sean. Made up for Sean.
That's a
Don't
great
take
finish.
It was.
Do you know what it is? I know I give him the negative sometimes, right? he's got the engine, but he's been playing really well the last while. But it's just that finishing. Like that composure, where's that been for the last 3 or 4 games? Like that's a great and that's probably a harder
That's
chance.
great.
To be
Yeah,
fair.
it is.
Love it. Get in there, boy.
And the fact there, watch his movement inside, nobody marking. That's brutal from Southampton.
Yeah.
They
it's
really have to go for
terrible,
it now.
terrible defending from
They do,
Southampton.
yeah.
That.
5 minutes, 22 seconds, 5.5 minutes.
Yes.
Newcastle United 1,
Get in.
Southampton 0.
Get in.
Sean Longstaff and 2-0 Newcastle on aggregate. Just the start we needed, boys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get in there.
Absolutely.
Love it.
Now go on and just put this to bed, lads.
Yeah. Another one. It's done.
Go on, Wilson.
Look at him. Wilson's bang
Yeah.
up for it.
Yeah.
These
he
are
is.
shitting it now. Southampton are screwed now. They have to score 3.
Yeah. Look,
That-
let's be honest. Are we really conceding 3? It would have to be an absolute like red card.
Sending off,
everything,
yeah.
Sending off of the goalkeeper, something mad, in order for them to
There's
concede
Longstaff's mum.
to win 3 goals.
She's getting late
Score
tonight.
3 goals. Flipping out. Honestly, boys, we get another one. The tie's done. The
Yeah.
tie's done.
Yeah, it is. It is.
What do
It
we
is.
do if that's the case? Do we just end the show early?
No, we've got to wait for
We're just going to carry on.
we've got to wait for the signing to come in.
10 o'clock.
Oh, I'd laugh like fuck. I hope it's not Matty.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Quick ball.
Go on.
Oh, that's
on.
nice. This side. Come this side. Ah,
Trips is there. as an option.
Southampton do not know what to do here.
No.
They
No.
don't know what to do.
they can't keep up with the movement.
No.
Go on, Trips.
Go on, lad. Keep going.
Go on, Migs.
Come on,
In the box.
Ah,
Put it in.
he hasn't got a right foot. He hasn't got a right foot.
Oh,
Back to
nice.
Bruno.
Bruno.
Bruno is up for
Oh,
this. Oh, what a
ball.
ball!
Oh!
Shit stuff again. Oh my
That
god.
was-
Fucking hell.
That was easier than the first one.
That's my problem.
Mate,
What a
that
ball.
from
Bruno is
again.
on fire. Watch this.
That ball from Bruno. Ah.
Oh,
That joke-
Shawnee, man. Why did he
that
curl
joke
that?
That joke
If he'd
nearly
have
came
curled
through,
that
but the
left
hat-trick.
foot across the
Oh,
goal,
that
he scores.
ball, man.
Watch. Curl it.
Oh.
Much
Unlucky.
of the goal is open.
Go across the goal. Go across
what
the
I'm saying.
goal.
Yeah, you've got to go cross goal there.
Yeah.
Got to go cross goal.
He goes across. That's in.
Fucking hell.
Go on, Migs.
Go on,
Miggy.
Check him out.
Keep going, Miggy.
Miggy. Go on,
They
go on,
don't
go
wanna
on.
know.
Yes.
They don't want to know. They don't want to know. Can't
Check him
handle
out.
the press.
Keep her. Keep her.
Tap it back.
That'll do. That'll do.
Boys, and any of you against keeping Ward Prowse up in Tyneside for a quick medical after the game.
Lads, how many times have I said I would take Ward Prowse in a heartbeat? In a heartbeat. I think he'd be class for us.
It's an easy deal to get done. They're not. They might not be in the cup anymore.
It's an easy deal to do if Southampton go down.
Oh yeah.
To
be fair, look, he ain't going to be an option for us in the summer. He'll be 29 in the summer.
Yeah.
That's back up to Madison.
We're getting Madison in the summer. I'm convinced.
I know. Also, he's a local lad, but I have to say, I actually kind of don't like Adam Armstrong. He's just got one of those faces you want to punch. Don't know what it is about him. I didn't like him in the first game.
It doesn't matter whether they're local lads or not. As soon as they leave the club,
yeah,
like,
I don't like him.
Yeah, I'm done. Like, I don't hold any sentiment to any of the players once they leave the club. But lads, a great start, controlling possession, playing.
Oh, nice, Willow. Go on, lad. Go on, Willow.
Go on, win it. Keep going, son. Keep going.
In the box. In the box.
Him.
Give it to him. Give it to him.
That'll do.
Go on, a ball.
Take that.
He could have come on. He could have just dropped that back there and floated it in.
Yeah.
Look there. Look on the edge of the box.
Like Pele.
Even Wilson saying the same thing.
I've got to say that was before we had the second chance.
We've got confirmation from Richard. It'd be extra time if worse happened and at level after 90.
Yeah. I thought it might have been added into the semis.
Yeah.
Do away goals count for anything? So
no. They've taken that out of both.
Oh, Jesus, the fuck.
Jeez.
Who was that? That Trips.
Trippy. Yeah.
Had a little laugh at that one.
Yeah, you better laugh at that. That was atrocious. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Good start, boys. It's the start that we wanted. We wanted that fast start, an early goal, got the goal, playing the good stuff.
Don't say it, Chris. Don't say it.
He was delighted there, wasn't he?
Yeah. He doesn't need that. Greg's on the second level.
Oh, Mark.
I miss doing these. I like that.
Oh, man. Brilliant stuff.
Level 70 required. Oh, lads, come on. Go on, get in.
Well done, Mix.
That's it. Close them out. Pull the line up.
What's that?
Who's that?
Sorry, it was my bad.
Who's watching porn at the same time?
it was a Domino's pizza advert.
On your phone?
It was an advert.
I thought so. I was watching porn with that Bruno.
Go on, Joe.
Go on, Joe. Nice.
Watson.
Go on. Yeah, give it to Bruno.
Inside Bruno.
Miggy.
Oh, come on, man.
Why did give it Bruno there?
Yeah, you got to cut it back. Cut it back.
That's when we talk about just that final decision.
Yep, you're right, Mark.
Look at Bruno, all day long.
Yeah. 2-0 up. 2-0 if he cuts it back.
That's good. I mean, to be fair, it's a good block, but he's too far out shooting that now.
Yeah. Come on, boys. Come on.
This time, Trips.
Yeah, fucking hell, yeah. Come on.
Don't make it like Harry Kane's penalty.
Oh.
Corner ball again.
Yeah. Is that another corner?
Yeah.
I think it came off Shard, didn't it?
I thought it came off Shard's shoulder.
I don't think so.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'll take the corner.
I know a corner. Ref the corner there.
No, keep his hands last, lads.
Yeah, got a touch.
No. Bazuna gets a hand on that.
Same again. Come on, boys. Come on.
I imagine another one now. Come on, lads. Heads.
No. Keepers everywhere, isn't he? Oh,
Miggy.
Jesus Christ, Miggy.
Take a point.
Touchdown.
5 shots to 1.
5 shots. He couldn't. I mean, really, Eddie couldn't have asked for a better start here, could he?
No,
Couldn't
sure.
have asked for a
Southampton
better
haven't
start.
had like there's 15 minutes. What, nearly 15 minutes gone. Southampton haven't. They've touched the ball a handful of times, and we've had at least 3 decent chances, if not 4.
Yeah. There we go. Here's
There we
Trips.
go again.
One trip, yeah.
There's Miggy. Good ball.
Lucky.
He's done well there.
Follow up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done. Love Mickey's energy.
Yeah, he's
We'll
everywhere.
let that with Gordon now as well.
Yeah.
So while we're just watching this bit, just talking about Gordon, so where are we saying he fits?
I'm saying
Pete
Right.
first.
Go on here.
Because Pete. I think Pete's opinion is probably quite accurate. Because to be fair, when Pete said it, I was thinking, but based on what I've heard over the last few days, it's exactly what everyone else is saying as well.
Over 75% of his games this season for Everton have been played on the right of a front three. Now, look, Eddie could say, look, this is where I think you're best played. You're best played on the left-hand side. And this is what we want you to do in the team. It could quite easily be that, but I'm just going off what he's played.
Where he's been.
Yeah, the majority of his football, where it's played. And I've said it to you boys. I said it on one of the shows, either on Sunday or last night. I genuinely think, I think it's when you're on, Mark, actually, because I genuinely believe that we're going to sign a top-class left-hand side attacking forward in the summer.
Oh, look at this ball,
lovely
man.
Ball.
Go on.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Nearly away.
But the other, that's a foul. The other thing there, though, Wilson's not on his toes again there.
No, but to be fair, he was gone. He
The ball doesn't
Maybe
get through.
Paul came back.
If you
Yeah,
watch it back, he's trying to hold his
Paul.
run because he doesn't want to get caught offside, and then he goes. And to be fair,
That's the halt.
if that gets past the defender, he gets onto it and he's in. So it's one of them. He just he's got to be patient with it because you don't want to be making a good run like that and then end up being offside. So he's almost trying to bend his run slightly. So it is one of those. What you'll notice about Isak
Is it just?
It is the absolute legend.
See a Southampton fan.
He better not be. I want him wearing black and white. He's a legend. If anyone's a fan of Luther, oh, what a program! What a
Great
TV
series.
And the new one's coming out in Feb.
Go on.
What Miggs?
Oh,
Miggs. He
Mickey's right to stick a foot in there.
He hesitated though. He could have got there
He
first.
did kind of hold back a bit on it, did he?
Ooh.
He was too nice.
He was on.
Yeah,
he lost his
pulled there.
Yeah. Yeah, looked like he slightly lost his balance there.
We've got confirmation from studio. Richard in studio says Idris Elba is a Arsenal fan.
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. That's just as bad. Might as well be telling me he's a Sunderland fan.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus Christ. All just as bad as each other.
Shout out to Dan Potts as well. After that comment thing.
Yeah.
I'll tell him to his face, I don't care. Oh, dear.
Go on. He's putting that out all day long. Shut up. You can see him there going, what kind of a ball is that?
Chantel looked it up as well.
Go on, J7.
Yes, Joe. Foot in.
Yeah, that's our time.
There
we go.
Time. Inside. Oh, trips. Just occasionally.
I said, keep pressing. Get back there, Longstaff. Get close trips.
Out.
Okay.
Well
Yeah, well done, well done.
Damn
That's
burnt.
the ball from. Yeah, you know what? I'd love Walker Peters if they go down. I just think he can play left, he can play right.
Oh, Bruno.
Oh, come on, ref.
25 years old.
How's that? How's that not a yellow?
Blatant
How's that
push.
not a yellow?
It should be. Should be.
Watch.
Blatant. He just pushed it.
Yeah, he's got no
That's
intention.
Yellow
all day of the week.
and hands up. No?
No intention of going for the ball.
And hands up and on the player and blocks him. Surely a yellow. All day long, I would have thought.
Oh,
Go on, Wilson.
no.
He's being held there as well.
Do you notice then Wilson when he just we were slightly deeper away from the keeper? Oh, and Wilson looked behind himself and
Well
kind of
done.
went like that.
Give it to him. Give it to him. This side.
Yes.
But to make it and
Long stuff.
It was never on.
It was
No.
never no. He
Miggy
forced
first
that.
and then long
That's
stuff.
our ball.
Forced that.
Well
Fair
done,
ball.
Sean. Well done. Great work there,
Don't know.
Sean.
Luther's a glory hunter. That's deadly.
You're not wrong, Dunhill. You're not wrong.
Oh,
Yeah, I was just saying before about the press. You
Offside.
know, you saw Wilson kind of gesturing to everyone, saying, "Come on, press."
Yeah.
And this team just works so well as a unit, doesn't it? You know, everyone's on the same page,
Yeah,
and you see that. You see that every week with this side.
definitely.
Well played.
Go on, Willock.
Run out of
inside.
run out of
Inside.
Yes.
Well done.
what? Get in.
Hat trick is on.
And then Mark Douglas is just tweeting: advanced seats for Newcastle to London tickets on the morning of the final have sold out.
My God. Now, Chris, I told you to book your tickets early.
Oh, I'm booked. I'm booked.
I know.
Guys, what are we doing? Are we going over for a day? Fly in, fly out.
Oh, mate, you should.
Just go to the box park. Wembley
That's
box
what,
park. Fly in,
that's what
fly out.
we're doing, Mark. Defo.
Early flight over, late flight home.
Who's going to run the show?
Let's just go. Talk the show.
We'll
We'll
do
do
it
it
live.
do it live.
We'll do it
We're
live
from
from
Charlie's
London.
car.
Live from the box park.
Yeah, all
Charlie's
Charlie's
car.
car.
What a ball. I tell you what, Southampton, that's two. Their defending has been absolutely woeful on Longstaff.
J7 and Willock there,
Not
Mark.
picked up.
J7 and Willock.
But no, like Longstaff. Do you know
Hang
what I mean?
on.
Look how much room Longstaff's got. Three
it's
players.
ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
It's ridiculous.
Did we say on air that Longstaff could have scored a hat trick? Was that on? Were
Did
we
we
live?
joke around? Who did call Longstaff on a hat trick? It wasn't
I
me.
said it. I said it for the crack, but Pete said
Really?
if we start, if we start like we did against Leicester, and I said, and Longstaff gets a hat trick.
Yeah, that was on the show. That was on the show.
Was that on the show?
What's
Yeah.
it?
Clip
You know what,
that,
Naz?
Dave.
You should
Just
actually
before-
check and
just
see. Well,
before
you know,
kickoff.
Holly, you're the bookie in the house. What would the odds of that being? A
Oh, mate,
Longstaff
it would
hat
have
trick?
been silly. Would have been silly. Would have been like,
On payback 47,000.
oh, mate. But it would have been. It would have been. I reckon it would have been Longstaff hat trick. Probably would have been about 250, 300 to 1. I reckon.
Richie will probably text us now with the odds.
No fear. Oh, come on, lads, talk to each other.
From the loaded studio.
From another studio.
Oh, George.
We are
Bailey.
George. George is coming. Go on, George.
Yes.
Get George.
George.
Come on,
keep in
George. We'll meet you in the box park, lad.
touch. Yeah,
Yes.
definitely.
Taking over Wembley.
We'll have a few jars.
Loaded,
definitely.
loaded live.
Yeah.
Yeah. Loaded live and chatters.
Yeah.
Oh, mate. Oh, Bruno,
Bruno,
yes.
Bruno's fucking unreal. What the hell is going on? It's class tonight. Oh,
So good, man.
sorry, lads. I won't say no more.
Commentators curse.
Walker Peters.
Lovely.
Oh, nowhere. Oh, go on, Joe.
Daz, just remember that that we mentioned Longstaff for England. Yeah,
Yeah.
Just throw that out there.
That's going in the clip as well, Pete. Don't worry.
Yeah, internationals are coming up in March. Are they March or April? End of March. Internationals. Just keep an eye out.
We'll cut out the bit where we said he was crap.
Hey, we can say he can have a bad performance because he did.
Yeah.
But look, performing moments like that in the semi-final, has to make an international manager stand up and take notice. Especially when you got the likes of Henderson coming out the team. Phillips can't get fit, can't get a game.
Oh,
would you have took Phillips on loan?
Yes,
all day.
Get him fit, take him on loan. Yeah,
not with those moccasin things he wore though. You'd have to ditch them.
Man City are clearly looking at getting rid of
all about the fashion.
Ditch the moccasins to sort the Barnet out. Yeah,
on loan.
Penman would be absolutely like on top of the world if we got Phillips. He's one
of the flags. Sorry, the scarves.
Class. Look at that.
Everyone's going mental.
It's class, isn't it?
Love it. Absolutely love it. What an atmosphere.
I got the scarf free at the Park. Yeah, no, it was back in the, I think it's Freddie Shepherd days.
Oh my God!
Give out free.
I thought if I was Longstaff there, there's no way I'm passing that. I'm just shooting it just to come on the aftermatch afterwards and go fuck you all.
He's earned the right to have a shot there, hasn't he? Really? He's already bagged 2 goals.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not
passing.
passing.
3.
I'm not passing.
Had that trick. Flipping hell.
Imagine that 25 minutes in, we're saying Longstaff should have had a hat trick.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Genuinely, he should have had a hat trick.
You remember the Leicester game was the same. He should have, but he didn't. So.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Oh, well done.
Oh, look how easy that is. Back in tied to J7.
Keep going.
Unlucky. He's going nowhere. Box him in. That'll do.
Well done, Joseph. Mark, you were right. He did look tired in the last game, but it's clear to see that Willock having that 6-day rest, he looks back to fitness again. He looks sharp. He's looked sharp today so far.
That's where I think.
Although he is there blown out of his arse as we speak.
I'm not surprised. He's probably covered like 5 miles already.
He doesn't stop running. That's the thing. You can understand him getting a bit flagged out.
That's where I think Gordon is going to come in. He's going to come in for Willock there and Miggy the other side, kind of alternate games, just to kind of keep them all fresh, and an option off the bench.
And the mad thing is, Daz, is that Willock isn't even playing left wing, but because him and Joe are so interchangeable, you wouldn't even know.
Oh, Miggs.
Well done. Well done.
That was what good.
Tell you what, credit to Wilson there as well.
Yeah, definitely. But say it was good play for Wilson. That hold up play, keeps the ball in check,
and he gets a tackle back.
Yeah, definitely.
Are we saying the tie's over now? By the way, boys.
No, not
for
yet.
me,
it's done, isn't it?
Then look, Southampton haven't even been in our box, let alone score 3 goals.
Oh, Jesus!
How is that a free kick to them?
I know he had every right to go for that.
He's just ran into him.
If we get through this on my Instagram, if I'm Joe Linton, I'm putting hashtag cans. Surely that's I don't like him.
Lianco.
Yeah,
he's bollocks.
Prick. Yeah. Boys, I wanted to ask you guys. I don't know if you've seen the video of Gordon when he meets all the players and he meets Howe and stuff. The video on the Newcastle website. You know what I loved about that is when Gordon meets, and Gordon's on the screen now. Him and Ashby sitting together, getting well acquainted. When Gordon meets Eddie Howe and they sit down and he starts having the conversation and saying, we've followed you for a while. So glad we've finally got you. But you can look.
It's John Joe. It's John Joe.
There he is. I'm surprised he hasn't come out before the game and had a bit of a farewell. He might come out with the players towards the end, maybe.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, he
Keep
probably
going.
go full time, maybe.
Go around the
Yeah.
stadium.
Sorry, Pete, you were
But-
saying.
No, I was going to say, like, what I loved about that is it, like, they all sat around the table. So he introduced himself to like Mad Dog and Graham. What's his name? The other coach, Graham. I forgot his name now, but
Graham Jones.
Graham Jones, that's the one.
Yeah.
Introduce themselves to all the coaching staff, and they sit down, and like he's got like his laptop there, and it's almost like I got the feeling like they're about to talk through where they see him fitting into the team and the
Yeah.
formation and the style and all that. I was fascinated by that because I just thought that was class.
Oh, that was
balls. Good finish.
It's a
Good
good goal.
boy. It's not over
That's
yet.
their only chance. It's their only chance. It's a good goal.
That was bad from us though, letting him get the room.
Yeah.
Bollocks.
It's a great strike from Shea, I have to say.
Look how far out though, Pope.
This
That's
first
bad
goal
from us
conceded.
there. Oh, that Willock giving the ball up.
Yeah.
Hey, what first time Pope's been beaten in a long time?
Yeah.
That's just Willock there giving the ball away.
Oh, Wilson.
Get Isaac in now.
Give him to halftime.
Let's get another goal. Come on, let's hit back. Let's get
That was
another-
that goal, to be fair, was us with a sloppy ball,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
And that's the only way they're getting ball.
Come on, Willock.
Don't be
Sort
lazy.
it out. So it's just lazy. It is. It's just lazy passing.
It is lazy passing.
Who's at the TV?
Not mine. Must be Pete's, is it?
Has it gone now?
Yeah, but you
Sorry, my bad.
just turn. Yeah, just turn it down a bit.
I know. I've
Right.
turned it down now.
Botman's
Yeah,
not happy.
that's grand.
Botman's reaction to that going in.
Yeah, because it was so unnecessary. So unnecessary.
Was Pope a bit badly positioned there?
You know what? It looked like Pope had gone down a little bit too early.
And he kind of comes out to the corner as well, kind of as the ball's coming back. I don't think he had a chance to really.
It's honestly.
Eddie's looking at it now. Look, he's looking how they got caught.
It's
Love
a great
that.
strike, to be fair.
Yeah. To go back on that thing, Pete, you were talking about when they sit Gordon down and kind of they've got the PC and stuff and they're doing bits. I thought the other bit that was really good was when he was kind of like in the staff canteen thing.
Yeah.
And they were showing him the history, the city, what it means to be a one club city, what it means, what Newcastle means to the people, to the fans, the history of the club. I thought that was really, really so good.
It was class, mate.
You know.
Well, what you don't see if you play on is like on the laptop, he brings up load of mags and says, "This is the only channel to follow." Fuck the rest of the guys. Only messing.
Listen, Gordo, do us a favor, get him to 6K, will you?
You know what? That'd be good. We clip that into a video, and then instead of it coming up with like Newcastle and the club or whatever, it comes up with the Loaded Mag logo. That'd be class.
Right, calm it down again,
Go
lads.
on, Trips.
Keep a hold of the ball.
For anyone that's not watching, we're back in possession. Go on.
Oh, the penalty.
Penalty?
Surely.
Take it down there.
Wilson was getting on the end of that.
We are looking at.
Jesus, Willock. It's obviously not being. Is it being looked at or not?
I've no idea. I'll turn my volume down. Check complete.
Fuck's sake. Fuck off. It wouldn't be like us to get anything off far.
Chris gone for Curry.
He's headed up to the tub. He thought the game was over.
Yeah, he'll be back in 45.
Oh, lads.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Come on, wake up, boys. Nothing silly. Come on. Deal with that. Oh, burn. Jesus Christ.
Lucky he slipped.
Yeah, he is. Very lucky.
Come on, lads.
Missed
See,
time.
we did this in the first leg. We had this little spell that just couldn't put it past.
What's this again?
Sloppy ball.
He pulled his head.
What? Oh my God!
How is that not a penalty? That's a penalty all day long.
I can't believe that's not a penalty. That's bullshit. Sorry.
Probably wasn't clear and evident, according to VAR.
Oh, Walker
So
Peters coming
Walker
off.
Peters is fucked. Sorry, kid, but
That's good for us.
Yeah, until the summer. Yeah, go on. You jog on Walker Peters. Then when you sign for us, just like Gordon, when you sign for us, we'll give you a great ovation. We'll look after your fitness there. Look at that blind pass from Miggy. That was class. Just unnecessary, Willock. No need for that.
oh, that's a good finish now,
It's a
to
great
be fair, from
strike.
Shea
It's a
Adams as
great
well.
strike.
That's a good strike. Popey a little bit out of position. Sloppy ball from Willock that caused it.
Yeah, Michael's right. It's a penalty. Tom.
Yeah, it is.
Andrew said he's a bottler. Absolutely right. 100%. It's a pen all day long. All day long.
This guy caused us trouble when he came on the last day, I think.
But what you'll find now is that they have
change shape.
Yeah, they're going to have to change shape because he can't defend. He's not a defender. He's an attacker. He's an attacking.
They've got to move that back five. They've got to go to a 4 now.
Yeah, they're going to have to. They're going to have to change the formation.
Or they're going to need to drop a midfielder and go back to a 5 if they need to.
Walker Peters being out for Southampton is massive for them for their Premier League season as well. They need him. That'll be a big loss if it's long term.
Yeah.
Because go on, Wilson. Run at him. Go on, Wilson. Okay.
That's a corner.
It's corner ball. Corner ball. Come on. Let's go.
If Chris comes back with the McFlurry, I'm not having that.
There he is.
There he is.
Oh, there he is.
Hold on, check. Pan the camera down. Have you got a McFlurry?
No, don't get him to do that with the camera. Trust me. Jesus, don't do it.
Yeah, he's no pants on.
Do you know what it was? Lisa's cousin has just found out that her brother's dog's got to be put down, and like me and Summer love the dog, their dog, and Summer come in crying, so I had to like turn my camera off and all that and speak to her and stuff. So yeah, she's dead upset.
McFlurry, man.
That's breaking news, Chris. Definitely.
Oh, nah. What's the breaking news, Daz?
That was about the dog.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah.
Fuck's
See,
sake.
well, Southampton are having a go now.
Come on.
Yeah.
Inside.
Foot in. That'll do. Well done. Come on, let's go at them now. Come on. Come on, Callum. Come on, Callum.
Fucking hell, Miggy.
I'll let. Oh,
go on, lads. That's ours.
It's better. Give Willock back. Willock's, look at the space Willock's in. Not now.
Well done.
Lovely. Well done, on staff. Lovely. Go on, give it him back. That's a shit pass. Right, come on. Go on. Look at Longy there.
Oh.
What was that?
That was a weird pass, that.
Still in.
Come on, Trips, man. Trips, man, what are you doing?
That was a bit of a crazy ball for Trips.
Oh, hey.
Up and under. Go on, Bruno.
Bring
That's
it
out.
down.
Bring
Bring
it
it
down.
down.
Well done.
Nice mix.
That's
Thank you.
nice. That's nice.
That's better. Just regain the
Oh, Sean.
Oh,
Just I was about to say regain
need
the
to get the composure back. We lost a little bit of just the composure. Calm down, lads. Go
They're
back to
making
zero.
all the
Go back to
mistakes.
zero.
They're making
Reset.
their own mistakes. We just need
Exactly.
to
That's what I'm
exploit
saying.
it.
Just reset. Calm down. Like they've still. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna say it.
Come on.
Oh, great ball.
Oh, it's a ball.
Look at that.
Oh, Wilson.
Who's inside?
No one.
Ideally, you want him in there.
Not
Yeah,
enough
you
on
want
that
him in
though
there.
as well.
But to be fair, Joe Linton should have made the run near post. There's no one in the middle. They had two defenders in the middle. There's no
That'll
one there.
do. Miggy's pressing's been outstanding tonight. What a ball.
It's a great
That's
little
got
run
some
from
ball.
Wilson. But
Yeah.
you look at Joe.
Yeah,
now
Joe needs to come this side, wrong side, because
Yeah.
Wilson's not going to have enough to get that over the top of there.
Nah.
Ooh.
Goes in the house does.
No, I was singing the Wilson
Boys
song.
flew.
Oh, Mark, you make me laugh.
It's all in the timing.
It really is. Love it. Love it.
I tell you what, tickets are going to be a scramble.
Yeah.
You know, not sure my membership's going to make it.
Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Get through to half time and just calm it down again a little bit.
Yeah.
The next time we play these, we'll see them live.
We will.
True. Next
Jeez,
time
we need to get those fixtures out, Dad, so we can get flights and all.
Yeah.
What are we doing with the whole? Oh, yeah, we probably still can't even do much with the hotel yet.
No, not until we know the date of the game.
Like, just keep it a Saturday. Don't make
In the
it
February, we should know.
Don't make it a Friday or a bloody Sunday.
I've got, you know what? I've just got a horrible feeling that if we're banging the Champions League race, which I assume we will be, I've just
They're
got
going to change that.
Stick it on TV.
But yeah, it'll end up being on TV. So whether they make it like West Ham, like it's a late kickoff, or whether they do an early
Big ball.
Sunday,
Big ball.
just deliver it.
Oh,
Trippier.
Trip, stick with him. Stick with him. Well done.
Go
Well
on,
done.
go on.
Go on, Miggs. I've just got a feeling it's going to be a Friday or a Sunday.
Well done, Dan Burn.
I don't
Sunday
even mind-
midday.
Yeah, I don't even mind. I don't even mind a late kickoff Saturday.
Oh,
No.
class. Give it to him.
Oh,
Oh, Miggy.
No, that was
Shaw.
Shaw.
Shaw, was it?
He hasn't got injured yet.
no, not yet.
This must be the longest he's gone in the game without going down.
He didn't go down the last game either. Or no, if he went down, it was with his foot, not his head.
Yeah, it's true.
Off balance.
He needs to take a touch.
Yeah, he had loads of time there. What's going on here?
The lawless. The lawless derby.
Lawless, already chirping away. He is.
I tell you what, West Ham won't fancy us at the weekend.
No, he's shitting it. He's going to the game. He's shitting it. He knows. He knows if we play like this, they can't. They won't be able to handle it.
Like, what's going on here? Why can't we challenge?
It's because the ball's not out. Apparently Miggy and Willock are entering the box too early.
George says he's coming over for the Spurs and Southampton games. George, we'll see you at the Southampton game, mate.
We will.
Nice one.
Top man. Top man. Shay, you bastard. Like, something wrong with that for. It's your own fault.
That friendship's really gone bad.
Bless him.
Well done, Trips.
To be fair to him, Shay, he's such a lovely lad. Really, really down to earth, lovely lad. I'm just so pleased. I'm so pleased he made it as a pro, because I remember the day he came into school and he found out he got released from Coventry, and he was absolutely distraught. He was done with football. So I'm so glad he managed to get.
Come on, lads. Oh, come on! Jesus Christ!
Come on, he just eased him off the board.
This lad's bottling this big time.
Yeah, I don't like him as a ref anyway. I don't even know his name. I don't care, but he never seems to have a good game. Never. Well done. Well done, man.
Miggy.
Well done.
Lovely ball, Wilson. Go on, son.
Oh, jeez.
Some of the
It's not working out for Trippier tonight yet.
No, that was Miggy.
I mean, that's a medicine ball as well, going back to him.
Yeah.
What's he meant to do with that?
Yeah.
Minutes.
I think the halftime whistle's coming at a good time here, isn't it? Just so we can
Roy.
regroup and. Oh, hey.
Oh, Willock, man, come on! That's simple. Come on, Joe, you're better than that, man.
Yeah.
Lazy.
He just needs to gather his head a little bit. Some passing.
First 20 minutes he was bang on, but like last 20 minutes he's been all over the place. What's his phone now? Feck off, ref.
No.
See, that's stupid. Don't do that.
Well, Miggy, press. That'll do.
I have to say though, I kind of like their manager,
Nathan Jones.
Yeah, I thought his interviews were a little bit funny and a little bit cheeky.
He's done all right since he's been there, to be fair.
Yeah, I think he's all right.
Yeah.
Oh, it's nice.
Lovely.
The first team coach is from Athlone, Martin.
Oh, holy shit balls. Absolutely, ref. And a card? No? He's looking for a nipple.
Oof.
That's not a nipple. That could have knocked him out. That could have sparked him out big time.
Yeah.
Another goal here now. Knock the bollocks out of these before half time.
Yeah, that's what we need.
Curl it in. Wilson with a flying header.
That'd be lovely. Southampton are apparently about to sign Calamoudine Sulemana.
Sulemana, yeah. Good player.
We were linked with him.
We were linked to him before, weren't we?
Yeah, we were linked with him in the summer.
Go on, lads. Come on, Trips. Go. Go
on, big Dan Byrne. Head on it.
Yeah, Botman.
Botman's due one, isn't he? Botman's due one.
The hat trick.
Come on, Trips. Bang it in. Nah.
Oh.
Come Come on, Bruno, keep it
Deliver
up.
it before he blows the
Next
whistle.
track.
Deliver it before he blows the whistle. Come on, deliver it. Deliver.
Nah,
Jesus.
no.
That's what
That's
half
it,
time.
boys. That's it.
That'll do.
That's it.
That's a good half. Bit sloppy for a 10-minute period there, but start to pick it back up again second half.
Yeah, definitely.
Just before we get into the thing, I just want to whip this up, lad. Obviously, the other night we gave a shout out to Ollie, the Concert Bulls young lad. Just an update there from Chris Shields. Says, first time I'll be able to catch you lads live for ages. Thanks for the shout out to young Ollie, youngest player in the squad, 16 years old. Obviously, anybody who didn't watch us the other night, the guys played the game on Saturday. We obviously sponsor Concert Reserves. And he got caught in a tackle and bust his leg in 2 places. So as Chris says there, he's youngest lad of the squad, currently still in hospital recovering from surgery. So, Ollie, we hope you're watching, mate, and speedy recovery, pal. We're all hoping
well
for you.
soon.
So get well soon, matey. And Chris, good to see you back in the chat, mate.
Go on the ball.
Well, where do we go? Dazzler, first half thoughts.
Yeah, look, we made a brilliant start. Prediction of a Longstaff hat trick in the first 20 minutes nearly came true. It's a pity that they've just come back into it now with Shea Adams' goal. But look, we're sitting pretty. 3-1 in aggregate. Yeah, another goal just in the second half, just to seal it. I wonder how long before it'll be before we see the ASM and Isaac coming on though. We'll probably give Wilson another little while, and then maybe Willock another bit as well, and then make the change. But delighted for the first half.
Yeah. Okay. Chris.
Yeah, do you know what? Really, really promising start, wasn't it? We looked in
Charlie
control.
coming back, is it?
Oh, no, it's
Is that
Richie.
Richie?
Yeah. We
put him
looked completely in control. Everything was going really well. I'd say the last 10-15 we dropped off a little bit, but you know, we've gone into the break 2-1 up, which was the important thing. We've managed to keep that lead. And yeah, I think half time, as I said earlier, I think half time's come at a good time. You know, like the lads were starting to look a bit wobbly. If we come out second half, keep it tight, try and nick it, make it 3-1. The game is effective.
I was going to say my 3-1's looking good.
It is. Yeah.
Daz's Longstaff hat trick and my 3-1 could both have happened tonight, which you would never guess in a million years.
No.
But there you go. Richie, welcome
No.
back, buddy. Thoughts on that first half,
Richie.
pal?
Do you know what? I thought it was a tale of 2 halves, really. I think it was up until their goal, it was just one-way traffic. Newcastle, it was like watching an exhibition game that was just everything that they tried came off. The pass and the movement was absolute top dollar. Seriously, it really was. And as soon as that Willock pass that went straight to Adams, it seemed to have, it's all of a sudden put nerves through the team. That they're trying things, they're trying to force the issue rather than just relax with the play. And it's just, you can tell it's just resonated through the whole team that look, the job's not done yet. But I think I've been listening to you as the commentary with the match being going on, and I think Chris is right. You know, half time was coming at the perfect time just to regroup, and obviously just to settle them down. Just say, look, lads, it's just start. If you start 0-0 again, and that's it. Do you know what I mean? It's if it's 0-0 now, it's you're through. That's it. That's how I would approach it. You start a game as a fresh. That's it. You know, it's a shame that obviously the mistake from Willock that's given them the goal and given them an outside chance, of getting back into the game. But as I said, just knocked the stuff out. But I think Paul Taney, the referee, I know you were talking about it. He's had an absolute nightmare. How, for a start, one, did he not give that penalty on Wilson because it was blatantly, a DDT headlock, as Pete would know from WWE, just to bring him down and ram his head into the floor. But not just that though. It was like and I was thinking about obviously when I listened, because obviously the VAR have supposedly checked it and then didn't give it. Do you know why I think they didn't give it? I think it's because the ball didn't go out of play for that long after, and I think it was easier for VAR to turn and say, "Look, there's now wrong there." Because by the time they're going to check it, I think by the time we got a look at it, it was about 3-4 minutes after the event had happened.
Yeah.
So I think that's why I think they've just blown it over, to be honest with you. But Paul Tini, I agree with what Peter says. He's an absolute knob end. He's like the new Mike Dean, where it's I want to be the center of attention sort of thing. It's like a lot of the pros don't like it. You hear on Talk Sport, like people like Danny Murphy, Darren, but none of them liked him. He's got no personality, nothing like that, and he's just trying to make it about him, and he's ruining the game so far.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I thought, certainly from my perspective, I thought it was a full-on, absolutely a penalty. 2 good goals. Obviously, great to see after the recent kind of couple of games, Longstaff getting into opportunities and not putting them in to hit them and get those 2. I think was good to see from him. Sloppy pass from Willock to allow them the goal. Really, the first shot they've had, or even got near us. So I don't know. Willock's been hit and miss again this half. And Bruno's been outstanding. Referees been a bit woeful at times, but I think we just need to go back in. I'm sure Eddie will say the same. Reset, lads. It's 0-0. Go back out and go back. And that first 30 minutes
Finish
you had,
the job.
I want that. Go and finish the job. You're 45 minutes away from Wembley. You're 3-1 up in front of your fans. Go and put on a display and go and seal the job. Get it done. Pete, thoughts on that, pal?
I'm not complaining at all. I am buzzing. 45 minutes away from Wembley to, what is it, 3-1 up. They still need 3 goals to overturn it. Can we really see that happen in the second half? I think we're all surprised when they scored. It was a great goal from Shea, but I think we're all surprised when they scored that goal because for all of their pressing and work, they didn't look like they were going to score. But for us, we looked like we could score time and time and time again. And I do genuinely believe that there's at least another goal in there for us in the second half, which means the tie is going to be out of their reach. And let's not forget, you've got the likes of ASM and Isaac to come on in the second half that are going to give something different. It's in our hands. We're doing everything that we possibly can. We're in the driving seat. The football at times has been good, but what I've noticed in the last few games, I don't know whether you guys have noticed in particular, but we play some lovely football, but sometimes we just overplay. And there's a time to play, and there's a time to say, you know what, right, let's move the ball forward, let's progress, and let's be progressive in our play. And sometimes, particularly around the back, and it's just showing right now that the Adams
that's sloppy from Willock.
It is sloppy, and it is just kind of overplay. Whether someone needs to tell Willock to hold the ball and just hold possession. Or he needs to call a name to Bruno or somebody, but it's such a bad pass and it's unnecessary. They're unnecessarily back in the game and they shouldn't be. Great finish, but actually on the balance of play, they don't deserve the goal, in my opinion.
Oh, the goal came from our bad pass.
Yeah, it did.
They've had nothing since we put that on the plate. Now it's a good shot, good finish. All credit to Adams, but he doesn't get that position if Willock doesn't play that lazy ball.
Exactly. And Adam, of course, is bigging them up, saying, "Oh, they're giving it a go. They're giving it a go." If that's giving it a go, then, I don't know what game he's watching because they're not really. We're dealing with everything quite comfortably, like you said, Mark, and like we've just mentioned, they were gifted that opportunity to score. Great finish, but I see us scoring another 1, maybe 2 in the second half, and really kind of creating a party time atmosphere.
Yeah, interesting tweet here from John Terry, the Chelsea legend, says, "Gotta say, absolutely loving what Newcastle are doing and how they're playing. Constantly looking to play forward, fresh and bright ideas. As a neutral, it's absolutely great to watch."
About time.
Yep. Good to
Certainly
see.
good thing he's ever said.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, full kit wanker. Peter Crouch, got to say, St James's Park is on par with anywhere in the world when it's like this. Absolutely buzzing.
Yeah, he ain't wrong. He is not wrong.
I tell you what, though, the crowd's been a bit nervy since that Shea Adams goal, though, and obviously the team hasn't been how they were in the first 25 minutes or so. Everyone seems to be a little on edge, but I think the crowd's got nervous because the players look nervous that last half of the first half. It just needs to, as you have said during the comments I've been listening, it's that composure. You know, they seem to get a little bit upset, then there's another array pass or something like that, or they lose control or whatever. But you know, as I said, that half-time came perfect. It was, you know, just regroup. Eddie Howe settle them down, just get them chilled, and just say, look, that's the, you know, the crowd's on your side. You don't need to worry. You're in the box seat here. They've got to come out and do it. And obviously, if they try and come out with Newcastle will just kill the game off.
Where's this come from? I'm just taking the comments off. Ian Barron, rumours that Jurgen Klopp's been sacked. I've not heard anything about that.
Nothing on Twitter. Although it does say, Fraser Fletcher says, Andre Ayew to Everton, 5-year deal, medical later.
You're lying.
No. Ayew to Everton, not happening. There you
go. True. It's not happening.
Yeah.
Who are they getting then? Not that I care.
Nothing. Yeah, no, nobody. Doesn't look like it. But the other thing I'd throw out to you guys. So there's a reluctance from Chelsea to do a deal with us over Conor Gallagher because we're a top 6 contender. We're a rival. But yet they sell Jorginho to Arsenal. What's that about?
They were saying the reason why they reckon they've done the deal is because Jorginho's only got 6 months left on his contract. It's also a cash deal as well. So they're actually getting something in return regards to, obviously, FFP and the fact that the 12 million, if you receive a fee, that automatically goes in this year's book, so it makes it easier for FFP, whereas anything you spend gets spread out over the period of time, so it looks better on the books, and obviously then they can get someone in. Obviously, that pretty much gets some money in for him rather than losing for out in 6 months. That's pretty much the only reason. But it backs up the reason what they said about if Conor Gallagher was to come in, they would only consider selling him if it was a permanent deal rather than a loan with an option, because the loan only helps us out. It doesn't help them out at the second, because any deal that was to go permanent would be on next season's figures.
The other thing I'll add to that as well is a lot of Newcastle fans have said tonight, obviously it's because of the, you know, they don't want to sell to Newcastle and whatever, and they're absolutely right. They don't want to sell to Newcastle. The reason why they'll happily sell to Arsenal, Rich is right in terms of the financial side of things, but also they don't see Arsenal as a direct competition. Arsenal are going for the league. They're going for the league. Chelsea are well out of that, but they clearly still believe that they can get 4th spot with the players that they've invested in, and the one team that they think they can catch is us, which is why they don't want to strengthen our chances to get 4th, because if we get 4th, you know, they don't want to be loaning Gallagher to us, and Gallagher ends up playing in potentially champion or getting his Champions League football and screwing over his parent club. They're not going to want that at all. So I think,
tell you what, Pete, next time we have a show when I'm actually on, right, properly, I was actually sitting this afternoon looking at the run-ins of all the teams that could possibly be competing for the 4th spot. I've got all the screenshots and everything like that. I'll have all that and I'll discuss it with you. But I tell you what, we could be out of that. We, as a top 4 club, we could be already guaranteed top 4 by the time we play Chelsea last game of the season.
Yeah, well, that'd be a good discussion for sure.
So I'll bring that to the table next time. Obviously, you know I've got a lot going on in a minute, which is why I'm not joining tonight. But I thought I'd come for a bit of crack and stuff like that. So, but I hope everyone is at home is enjoying the match, enjoying obviously the live comment, which I'm enjoying as well. Listening to you guys while I've got the match as well. It's good to hear familiar voices, having a bit of laugh and crack and stuff like that. So, I'm going to leave you. Join. I might see if I can get on at the end. If not, I don't. Obviously, I'll see you next time I'm available on the show. As you lads know, I've got a lot going on. Obviously, the people at home won't know, but there's a lot going on personal at the moment. So I'll be on when I can get on and stuff like that. But I'm not going anywhere. There's just personal life sometimes gets in the way. But lads, enjoy the rest of the night, lads. I'll be cheering you on and chatting on WhatsApp at least later, if whatever. We'll probably be celebrating and singing the songs and booking tickets and all that crack and stuff like that. But look, seriously enjoy it, lads. I'll speak to you later.
Say hello to everyone back in the studio.
Yeah.
See you
Yeah,
later.
I will do. See you later, lads.
Celerity. Oh God.
Shane's asking the question: is business done for us today?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's looking likely, unless a miracle at 10 o'clock.
We needed something by midday. We needed at least a link, a genuine link from someone credible at this point by like midday for us to think that there was a chance. There's no chance. The one thing I didn't hear, I don't know if any of you guys heard or any of the guys and girls in the chat heard anything, but they had an interview with Eddie Howe right at the beginning of the show around 7 o'clock-ish, and I don't know whether they asked him about transfers and what he said. Maybe he would have given an idea on that. I didn't hear the interview myself, but I'm sure they'll ask him afterwards. But look, it's very clear that it's 9 o'clock. We've got 2 hours till the window.
Subs coming on here for Southampton.
Got no chance, but yeah. Who's coming on?
So is it Peru?
Yeah, it looks like Peru.
Yeah. Yeah, Peru and Lavia. So they've scrapped the idea of a back three there.
Yeah.
It looks like.
Yeah. They're going for it, are they?
4-2-3,
is it? What are they doing? 3-4-3?
4-3-3?
3-5.
Yeah,
So 3-5-2, is it?
Yeah, 4-3-3, I think it looks like.
Yeah.
It looks like a 4-3-3. I'm not sure if, or it might be a
can't see the player this side.
4-2-1-3 potentially. If Ward-Prowse plays slightly ahead of Diallo and Lavia, they might be looking to push him forward. It already looks like his starting position is a lot higher up. So it looks like a similar formation to what they had when we played them at St Mary's. It looks like they're going a little bit more attacking. To be fair, they've got to go for it. They've got to go for it. They have to. They need to go for it in order to get back into the game. So if we withstand the first 15, 20 minutes of this half, they'll start to tire. And at that point, when we bring the likes of Maxi and Isak on, that could be when we kill the game off.
Do you think it's I'm looking here, do you think it's 4-2-3-1 with James Ward-Prowse in the 10, Armstrong on the right, Shea Adams on his own up front?
Yeah.
They need to go for it, as you say, Pete. They've got to go for it. They can't just continuously wear, because it is, if we score, it's going to be incredibly difficult for them then, isn't it? If we get another one.
45 minutes from Wembley. Here we go.
This is it, boys. This is it.
Come on, just settle into this now.
Yeah, can't give them all. Like I say, the first.
Don't even give them a chance.
The first 15 minutes in this half is key. It's all about game management. Don't let them get head of steam. Don't let them get a goal and the next goal.
Well done, Callum.
Oh, go on. Ah,
unlucky,
Miggy.
TV angle. Fooled us there.
Yeah.
Wilson's played all right tonight. He's done the hold up play, the link in the play. It's all been better. It's all been better in this game.
It'll get more open for him as it goes on as well.
What's that?
It'll get more open for him as this game goes on, Pete.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But you might find as the more open it gets with 20, 25, 30 to go, that's when Eddie brings on ASM and he's stretch them. Yeah.
Come on with it, man.
I know. Fucking hell.
He's just
good pressing.
Well, go with him. Go with him.
Come on, will it go?
Well done.
That'll do.
Yeah, good pressing. Good pressing.
Back up there, lads. That's a fucking mile away from the throw.
Out.
Get rid trips.
Ooh.
Got Miggy. Miggy's there. Midfields are going to be key second half. They're going to have to work their absolute socks off. Towards the end of the game, we might actually need Joe Linton back in that midfield three, to just solidify things up. Just use his power.
Stick him just in front of the four.
Yeah.
It's really frustrating, isn't it, that we've conceded that goal? Because again, if you look back, obviously at the goal and how it occurred, it's through no fault. Through no fault of the centre backs, is it? Through no fault of the centre backs whatsoever.
Oh no, it's sloppiness in the middle.
It's not a defensive fault. It's not a defensive fault at all. It was one poor pass that allowed him in. He took his goal well, but again, it wasn't because they did anything that was of quality or class. They were presented with an opportunity and they took it. It's as simple as that. But just while it's on, you put it on the screen.
That ball worries me.
Yeah.
That Bruno pass across the middle at the back. Oh, well done,
Joe.
Lord.
Inside. Come on, man.
Come on, focus.
Fucking foot on it.
Just while there's a little break in play, everyone, please hit the likes and subscribes. Come and join the Loaded family. There's
Get over this side.
so many in the chat tonight.
Well done.
Well done, Will.
And again.
We're already less than 900 away from 6K. Already less than 900 away. So we've already made progress already with the subs. Thank you for all that supported. Click the sub now if you haven't already. If you're new to the chat and the channel, make sure you get involved as well. Lots more content to come, no doubt. That's a free kick, surely.
You'd think.
Lads, a question for you as the match carries on here. Will you be sad to see the closure of the transfer window? I know, like just the actual. No, me neither. I'm done with it now. With this time as well. Just have enough. Need to move on.
Yeah, we know what we've got then, don't we? We know what we've got, and we're like, right, okay, let's crack on now. No more rumours. We carry on as we are until the summer. Yeah, there's always a bit of a belief. Come on, he's free. Jesus Christ.
Well done, Bruno. Well read, Bruno, that.
Yeah. Good job, Yves. No one else did.
Yeah. It'd be nice just to get back to football again. Just focusing on games. Focus on games, what we do on the pitch. That'll be the focus.
Just gonna check Sky Sports News and just see.
Look at you, man. The second Southampton coach looks like a dude that just got off a truck at Calais.
Hey, did you hear me earlier on? The first team coach wasn't in that picture there. He's from Athlone, Martin.
Oh, very good. Well, not very good. Well, yes, good and bad. You know what I mean? Come on, lads. Let's get at this. Come on, Willow.
Go on.
Left. Foul, surely a foul. Trips territory.
Trips.
Now, are we any chance that's Salisu's high kick and that another foul clearly on Wilson? How's that not a yellow? Or are we getting a yellow?
Yeah. It should be a yellow. He's had more than one significant foul now that he's given away. Well, it should be. It won't be, though, because that ref's had a nightmare. He's pulled him back.
Richie saying there in studio that Salaslu looks like Trebo West. Rocking the hairstyle.
No Taribo. Good old. Would you have Salisu as a left back option, or are we going higher tier?
I consider him as a centre back.
Left-sided centre back. He's left-sided.
Is he gonna get a head to Sven though? This is the thing.
Or Burn.
Or Burn. Yeah.
I like Dan Burn.
Yeah. I
He's
don't
from
think
Blythe, Mark.
I know, yeah, apparently.
You'll never ever beat him, though.
No,
that is true.
I'm not saying that, Richie, because I don't know what you're talking about, by the way, in the chat. you might know, Pete. What's for your wrestler?
Is this Trips territory or is this a Shaw?
It looks like a Shaw.
Shaw Thunder Bastard.
Shaw.
Oh, yeah.
What was that, Daz?
Oh no, Richie in the chat. He's saying, do you know who Rock Hopper Penguin is?
What?
That rings a bell to me, but what's that about?
Where's
I don't know. No, it's in our chat, Richie. Back in studio. I don't know.
Oh, I thought it was in the live chat.
No.
Yeah. Go on, Dan. Tell him, lad. I'm from fucking Blythe. Armstrong, you wee little. Yeah.
from the loaded desk from the studio, Selassie looks like a rock hopper penguin.
Oh yes, I get it now. He
I
does.
don't get it.
Google rock hopper penguin, Daz, on your phone. You will do.
I'll do it tomorrow.
I think Richie's going to give up now. I think Richie's going to give up.
Richie's putting a picture in the chat. That's exactly what he's doing.
I tell you what, Nottingham Forest are nuts, aren't they? Nottingham Forest. Felipe from Atletico Madrid. He's passed his medical.
Yeah.
Forest, so they're getting Shelby, they're getting Felipe, they've got Chris Woods.
Ain't they going for Keylor Navas from PSG?
Yes, also having his medical.
Jesus Christ.
But it is the strangest transfer of the window, not Conor Cody. It was a Conor Cody to Atletico Madrid.
No, no. It was Matt Doherty. Matt Doherty.
Yes, Matt Doherty from Spurs to Atletico Madrid.
Right back.
See what a chip
there's a transfer I didn't think I'd see this afternoon.
That's following the Trippier.
Yeah.
The one player
Trippier did the same thing, sure.
He's traded up going to Atletico Madrid. He must be loving life.
Oh, definitely.
Not only is the weather better, the club's better.
Well done, Dan Burn.
Oh, he's done well there.
That's going out though.
I told you.
That's unlucky there.
Fulham are getting Arsenal right back Cedric Suarez.
Yeah, that's done.
Yeah, there's talk of that.
Medical ongoing.
Everton made a bid for Ndiaye from Sheffield United, and it's been rejected. 25 million.
Yeah, it was confirmed earlier on the Sheffield United feed. My mate keeps me in touch with that sort of stuff. I
thought Sheffield United were broke. They're turning down money.
They're on a transfer.
It's all Southampton here at the moment.
The problem is, Daz, is that they are like 10 points clear of they're second and they're 10 points clear of third place. So they're also thinking they need them to get to the Premier League.
Yeah.
So they're willing to take the risk in order to get to the Premier League and get that Premier League money. That's what they want, and they're in the middle of a takeover as well, which I wasn't aware of. But they're so I think the Saudi investor.
These are getting too much ball here for my liking.
Yeah,
and they're going with a 5 up front when they're breaking.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? The bomb and balls.
They have to go for it. They've got no other way, which is why I said the first 20 minutes we just have to manage the game. Yeah. Because they're going to go all out to push men forward. But as the game rolls on, if we start then bringing Isak on and Alan St-Maximin, they're going to go, shit, we need to be worried about them. And then they're going to start to pin themselves back in. And that's what we want. We want them to pin themselves back in. So we just need to be solid like we always are. And just see the game. Just keep moving the ball. They can have the ball.
Right, inside.
Go on.
Take your time.
Oh, nice. That's going out.
Yeah, it's ours. Go on.
Trippier to Miggy.
Lovely. That's a lovely ball.
Bruno.
Telegraphed.
Man.
And died. You tell him, lad. Fuck off. Exactly. Get
you need to keep the ball ticking over. Playing balls like that, it's just.
Eddie doesn't look happy.
They're playing so tight in that area because he knows he wants another goal. He wants another goal.
Yeah.
It'll come.
Yeah, because all of a sudden, if they score, they only need one more to level the tie on the night, don't they? So it's in the balance.
Another goal kills it.
Love that from Mad Dog. Love that from Mad Dog. The old fake kick. Let the ball roll out. Love it.
Come on, boys. Look at him out on his own there.
That lad, yeah. Dangerous lad.
Come on. Tell you what, though, Mark, like you said, they're committing so many men forward, aren't they? Just
Yeah,
needs
they're
one
going to get
nice
caught by the
counter.
ball, surely. Come on, Joe.
That'll do.
That's our ball. Well done.
Well done.
Do you know what it is? Like, Willock looks fucked. He looks
He always
done
does,
again.
though. I think changes are afoot.
I do. I do.
Oh, there's Mike Kent. Just
Wouldn't
in
be
the chat
surprised
there,
if
lads.
any-
Lads, let
Here
me
comes
love
There
Maxi.
we go. There we go.
Maxi Murphy. Yeah, Mike Kent there just says, lads, I'm laying my dad to rest on Thursday. I know War Alfie is watching above tonight. Away the lads. Mike, thinking of you, pal.
Thank
Thoughts
you,
with
mate.
you, mate.
Top man.
Bedrock's no bed.
Who's Murphy going to come on for?
Willock. You know Isaac though. What's he bringing on? ASM
No, but
Murphy.
I thought ASM would have come on for Willock.
ASM's coming on, but it looks like Murphy's coming on as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he is. Yeah. Oh, Callum.
Go on.
Oh,
Go on.
Got
Go
away
on,
with it.
Jacob.
Lucky
Yeah.
Bosh.
Go on, Miggy.
Go on.
Migs.
Horses.
No.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Just use your right foot, man. For fuck's sake. Just use your right foot. Someone have a word with him, please. It worked
He
the
should have
ball
been
so
gone
well
there.
there.
Gone. He should have been gone and in.
He can't
That
use
was
his
the ball
first
to
time.
When he
Wilson,
got the ball, he should have been gone and in.
There. You had the time. Look, you had Longstaff, you had Wilson. Both make the
Wilson.
run near post. This is what I'm talking about, service. You've
Oh,
got
all
to play.
three. Here we go.
Oh.
ASM, Murphy, and Isaac.
So it's Willock, Wilson.
Isaac. Yeah. Willock, Wilson, and Miggy.
So where's
Yeah, probably Miggy. Probably Miggy.
Yeah, Miggy.
So we're
Go for
Joe
23,
Linton, Joe
yeah,
Linton
and
back in the
Miggy's
middle.
come up- Miggy's coming off.
Joe back in
I'm
the
surprised
middle.
Miggy's coming off so early.
ASM, Isaac to the front. Murphy right, ASM left.
So is
All the way
that
around.
Mur-
ASM left.
Murphy right, ASM left.
ASM left, Isaac up front.
Yes, it's the whole.
Yeah, Miggy.
It's a front three change pretty much. With Joe Linton in the back into the midfield.
is that Botman at the back, Isaac and Isaac?
And Newcastle's going to win the Premier League.
Fucking Jacob Murphy. Jesus Christ. Come on, Jacob.
Soon to be Anthony Gordon. Thank God.
Told you. Told you.
Oh,
That sub right there. That sub right there is Anthony Gordon moving forward.
Drains.
It is-
Drains.
Oh my god. No more Murphy. Murphy will be the fourth sub, the fourth or fifth sub in the game.
Watch
from
him,
now on.
watch him hit like a 25-yard rocket now.
I was just going to say, what's Murph score tonight?
Right, he does.
Am I
Right, he
buzzing?
does.
I do. I do.
I did say yesterday. I don't mean to be horrible to him,
No.
but we
Fucking hell, Sean.
are looking at higher tier players now, and look, for me, Gordon is already streets ahead at 21 years old.
Gordon!
Murphy-
Gordon's alive!
Oh,
Yeah, just-
will there be any
just for the young
comeback
ones
now
out there
for?
watching this, if you know, you know.
Will there be any comeback now on Murphy for his little wave?
Mm.
No, Coletta Carr's
Ah.
not on.
I know.
That's a foul.
Is Collector Card not playing?
No, he's
He's
on
on
the
the bench.
bench, mate.
Oh, I didn't even know.
He's on the bench.
Didn't even
They
know.
started with
Yeah.
Bednarak.
Yeah, they got Bednarek and everything.
Coletta
I
Carr's
loved
on the
Bednarek's part and shot at Southampton, and he was only on loan, and now he's come back. Saying he joined Villa, a bigger club, and now he's had to come back with his tail between his legs.
This will be a chant for the Newcastle fans for Jake.
Nice one, George.
Good
He's
man.
offside.
I like
He's
that,
offside.
George. Good man. Good man.
I tell you what, Shea Adams is a decent little player. Pete.
He is. He
He
just
never stops
he's,
running.
he's just he has everything outside of the 18-yard box that you'd want in a striker. He just doesn't score enough goals to be an upper end Premier League striker.
Yeah,
He can
kind of
be
10 to
he
15.
can be like, yeah, he can be bottom half Premier League, and he can go on a run where he can get. I think is it last season or the season before he got double figures like for Southampton. To be fair, I think he's got 6 or 7 this season. So he does score goals, but you know
Come on,
where
lads.
he's 25, 26, you'd want him to be getting guaranteed double figures every season and kicking on. And he just like the chance last Tuesday, the 1-on-1. Like you'd want him to be if you're Southampton, you want him to be putting those chances away. And sometimes he doesn't. He just needs to be more consistent. But I tell you what, he's definitely a Premier League striker. There's no doubt about it. And he does a lot of stuff really well. His hold-up play, he's running in behind, he's chasing. All that stuff is good.
Lucky.
They're going to be stretched now with Isaac, big time. Isaac
26
I mean,
man
to
from
be
Wembley.
fair,
Mike watch.
well.
Mike watch. Where's Mike? Where is it?
Southampton fans, massive journey. Tuesday night, 2-0 down after 20 minutes. You're kind of going balls. So that's a horrible journey.
Yeah, definitely.
Come on, Maxi.
Does he record the away day trips?
I think so. Obviously, the home ones.
So you know what? ASM, why is he not? Where's the press there? And why is he not further over this side?
It's because they're pushing men forward like that. That's why. It's because they're doubling up on Dan Burn. So he could press, but he's got to be aware of if he doesn't win the ball, they're in
on his own with two.
So he's just got to be aware of overcommitting. But it's that little break there. That's what he needs to be worried about.
Yeah, do you know, since Maxi keeps leaving, he keeps leaving the right back. He left him then again.
Yeah.
Keeps leaving the right back, and now they're up the wing.
He's in two minds whether to go with him.
Yeah, he did that twice.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Did that twice.
He doesn't know whether to press the guy on the ball or whether to go with the fullback. If Joe Linton's going to always be there to cover, then yeah, he can press the guy further up the pitch.
If Graham Bailey's watching, ASM is still with us, and no sign of Ruben Loftus-Cheek.
Happy days all round for Daz.
Come on, Isaac, now piss on him. Like he's just class.
Not literally, Isaac.
No, not literally. No, like as in piss past him.
Right, come on,
Give
Max,
it to Long.
big run. Go on.
Rule them out of the final,
Go on.
Mark.
On the pass. Should have put that in. You got to put that in the box there. Well done, Sven.
That's actually a good matchup.
I think Botman and Scar have been classic today.
Yeah, they have.
But they're just such a good partnership.
The biggest compliment you can pay them is that they just never seem bothered.
Yeah.
They just get on with the match, don't they? There's never any, oh God, he misplaced pass, or you know, oh, he's messed that up, he didn't follow the man. They just work so well together.
You just don't talk about them. You don't need to talk about them.
No. Yes, Jacob, good running.
Oh, well done, son. Well done.
I've seen him do a few times. I've seen
That's
him do that for Ireland.
I was talking to one of my mates yesterday because he was asking me. He said he was in the pub talking to his mates about Newcastle signing Gordon. He wanted to know my thoughts on it. So like I sent him a message about my thoughts on it, and like he mentioned something like Jacob Murphy, and I said, yeah, like obviously we're going to move on from him, but I said Eddie Howe likes him because of his raw attributes, and to be fair, he agreed. He was like, he's not technically a great player, but what he gives you, he's rapid, and he just works his socks off, and he's really good in the press. And if someone else that's not a Newcastle fan can spot that, then clearly there's a role for him in the squad. You don't want him to be coming on as the sub to change the game, but he clearly does some stuff well that fits Eddie Howe's system really, really well. So
okay, squad player for now.
Yeah, he can be a backup to Gordon or whoever as an option offside.
Say what, boys. Next few minutes, just keep watching that left-hand side. I keep watching Maxi, and it looks a problem. It looks like a real problem. If we get the ball, Maxi's got free run. if we lose the ball, just watch Maxie's position. It's as if he's like, do a stand here, do a stand there. Do
That's what I said. Where is he? Why was he too far in? I think he thinks Ruben Loftus-Cheek is behind him.
Come on, Shaw.
That's a couple of funny passes tonight from him. Let him off though. Come on, lads. We need to get a hold of the ball. Like, what the fuck are you doing here?
I'm sorry.
Come on,
Bruno. Calm it down.
Come on.
I don't think we should have made that many changes.
What?
How is that an hour free? Jesus.
Yeah, watch this now. Benny Buxton for shouting.
I genuinely don't think that Miggy should have come off. I think Miggy should have stayed on. There was
I think Miggy's a better outlet.
Yeah, Miggy. There was nothing wrong with the way Miggy was playing. Maybe he was pissed off because he put that ball in on the right, on his right foot. I don't know.
Tell you what, this ref is determined to give them a chance.
Yeah, he is.
He's looking at the TV money. You're just a shit, Sean Longstaff.
Oh, go rid of it.
Jesus Christ.
Now it's offside. All that for that. That was close though.
Yeah, flip it out.
That's too close for love.
Jesus Christ. Come on.
Come on. Yeah, Maxie's just been there having a word there on the touchline. Go on, lads. Go on.
Come on, Maxie. We just need to calm it down a little bit. Take a bit more possession.
It's been a drab second half, hasn't it?
We can't get a hold of the ball. Like we're not able to play a pass together. It's the same in the second half at Southampton. We came out second half. We couldn't put a ball together. We couldn't put two passes together. Sloppy passing at the back, getting caught.
It's just scrappy, isn't it?
Like that.
It's scrappy. Like it's they give the ball away, we give the ball away. It's just
no consistency here.
Just a lack of quality in
like
large
that.
moments. Look like that.
NEWSOU putting it straight out.
It's just a scrappy game. It's made it into a scrappy game, which that's the only way that Southampton are going to get back into the game. That's the only way they're going to get back into it. Make it scrappy, they nick a goal. That's it.
Like that.
Other than that, if it turns into football quality and quality on the ball and press and all the rest of it, you know, we're streets ahead. We'll be fine. We've just got to get
the gap. There's the gap.
Just got to get composure on the ball.
Yeah, look here. I'm not.
No one there. Yeah, Joe's having to cover.
Joe should be covering though. If you look, Longstaff is on the other side. Joe should.
There you go.
Oh, Poppy. Kept us in it again.
Exactly, you horrible little bastard. What a ball though. That nearly broke us in half. Watch this. Where is he? That run. Completely onside. Who's that? Shaw playing him on?
No, Trippier. Trippier's keeping him
Trippier. Good save, Pope. Good save.
It was a good save. That's a great ball.
Came out well.
That should have been 2-2.
It's getting a bit nervy, this, boys.
Southampton get the ball back here.
Richie's gone as far as to call it Bruce ball at the moment.
Ooh.
It's not that bad. Jesus.
No, it's not that bad. That's like Chris saying it was like the Mike Ashley era on the transfer window yesterday.
Oh, what a save off Popey's leg. Holy shit balls.
Brilliant save.
Blessed there, though. Shea given catches that.
That's the best chance of the second half.
Yeah.
To him again.
No, just to answer that before, Daz. No, I wasn't saying I wasn't comparing the two, but it felt like it would be something that Ashley would do, is what I mean.
Yeah.
and I just, well, my feelings on it. Hopefully we have no injuries and there's
Like,
no
look
problem.
at that possession now. We've
Yeah.
had more touches in the
Turned it.
opposing box. They had 65% possession for them. Like, we're getting torn here, lads.
Needs to wake up.
Someone want to mark the fella at the back post? Jesus.
Like, and then we're just punting it. Come on, lads, pick the.
Got lucky there. Very lucky there. Well done, Isaac. Well done, Isaac. That's a foul.
That's a foul.
You know what? For such a scrappy game, I can't believe there hasn't been one booking.
Referee.
Yeah.
It should have been.
It should have been. Salisu should have been booked.
Yeah.
Well done, Isaac. Held your ground there, boy.
Palace could have been booked for either one of those challenges. Like either one of them. He didn't play in the first game, did he? Good player.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
He's a good player.
And ball.
Oh.
Yes!
Oh, what a fucking save.
Isaac.
And again.
That was a great volley.
It was a great one. Who was that? Was that Longstaff?
We screaming
The
for that
volley
handball
was-
there.
the volley was-
Screaming for the handball.
Hold on. Is he looking?
Oh.
He's not even looking.
Oh! Oh!
That is a handball.
Arm unnatural position. It's gotta be.
Yeah.
It's gotta be.
Was Longstaff again?
Oh my lord. If that had gone in, I think I'd have wet my pants.
I know he's fallen back, but it's gotta be. His arm's in the air.
He's not even looking at it.
I think that's what the pause is for.
Does
Look
it
at
hit
this.
his chest?
That's handball.
Oh,
Nah, I
no,
don't
they're
think it
not
is.
going to give this.
I
They're
don't
going to
think
say
it is.
chest.
I think it touches
it's-
his hand. Oh, no, hang on.
It's here. It's here.
It's
Bit
not
of
it's not handball.
There.
Handball. It's not handball.
He's a lucky boy there, though.
It's a corner. He
He's
is
a
lucky.
lucky boy there.
That arm was
If it
definitely
in
not.
there,
If he touches him and along that arm, it's a pen, but he didn't.
go on. No, Maxi.
Maxi.
Nah. That was
Everyone together. No, Maxi.
Yeah, that was too outrageous, that one.
Yeah.
We're back here now.
Oh well, well done, Maxi. He's got back there. He was back for that one. Go left. Go left.
Adams
just
is
need
just,
to be. We need to be
Adams is
surprised.
just sitting off Shaw. Not Adams.
Well done,
Armstrong.
Bruno.
ref.
What?
Oh, come on!
There's nothing in that.
Jesus Christ. Can you not tackle anymore?
Clearly not. Clearly
Wins the
not.
ball. Like that, there's nothing wrong with that.
Diallo off.
What a rebound.
Tell you what, you want Diallo going up's not a bad little player either.
Yeah.
He's a decent little baller. A reball. If you were the kit man leaving Southampton, would you just put a H on the front of that just to piss him off?
Love it.
Come on, lads.
Didn't Castori
Another foul.
didn't Castori spell one of our players' names wrong?
Here's the card, is it? No. They said, don't tackle. There's none of that nonsense tackling. You're not in fucking Spain now, mate, or France. We don't have tackling in this game.
It seemed like he said to him, "Any more, I'm going to book you."
Yeah, I'd be saying you're
It
going to
seemed
book
like-
Salisu for the 2 he got in the first half, right?
Yeah.
There's a breakaway coming here at some point.
No, here we go.
Give it to him. Murphy.
Joe, he'll hit Joe first.
Boom!
Oh, that was in.
I thought it was in.
Bruno. from long distance.
Ah, Jesus. Nearly screamed Bruno then. I thought,
Oh!
It's coming. It's turning. It's turning.
Oh, the curl on that.
oh,
Oh my lord, that's so
Near the
close.
post. It looks like it's the post.
Oh my lord.
It looked like it the post.
Come on, lads. Let's get the game heads back on. What are we? We're 12 minutes here.
take it easy, Dan.
Let it go. Let it go. Get up. Heads up. No, we're not getting
Why
that,
is he on
lads.
his own?
Get back here. Get back. Take this little shite
Well,
hawk out.
that Aribo looks like a unit, doesn't he?
Well
They're
done,
broad.
Watford.
Looks massive.
What is that?
He's gone. Ooh.
Well done.
Well done.
Come on. Come on. Last
Yeah,
10 boys, they're really going to have to push now. Look at
We
it.
look.
They're all
we
in
do
our
look
half.
really, really shit on this left-hand side.
All on our half.
Yeah, but they still have to come out, Chris.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Do you know what I mean? Like they're running out of time here now. It'll be shit or bus shortly.
Oh, fuss in. Well done.
Well done.
Go. What? Oh, my word.
You are fucking.
No, he gives them a yellow. Jeez.
That's bullshit.
Ward Prowse territory.
That is bullshit.
Fuck off.
He was desperate to book Bruno for that.
Yeah,
Desperate.
yeah. Yeah. He's already said that's the next one. You're getting it.
Anyone not watching it live, it's the yellow card to Bruno and free kick in a dangerous position.
Shippy is telling him to calm down. Don't want to get yourself sent off for the final.
Like, look, your man. He's like shot by a sniper. Get up.
If he wants
This
to
is
waste time, he
fucking-
can.
This is fucking
Unless he's opening to that.
squeaky bum time here, lads.
Oh,
What's wrong with that?
Oh,
No, he did get it. He did stamp him there a bit.
Do you know what though? Bruno's
VAR.
like the Hulk.
VAR. Ah.
Possible red, and would miss the final.
No, it would not be a
Go.
league game.
Yeah, he's going to check.
It's not looking good, boys.
Could be
This
off.
fucking wanker.
No, hang on. Your man, the last day, he who got a red card, he missed the league game and not.
No, he missed the
This-
FA
this
Cup.
game.
He missed the FA Cup. He could miss the
So
final.
Bruno would, in theory. Oh, that doesn't look good. He's going to send him here, lads.
Yeah, he's off. He's off, lads. He's off. He's off, lads.
Not me. I think
He's
it's,
off.
it's accidental as well, though. It's just time.
No, he's off. They're not sending him to there to look. They just need
Just
to
showing him the mistake he's made.
He's off.
Yep. He's going for the card.
What's he going to do?
He's looking for him. This guy's just looking to make a sensational name for himself.
Yeah. Yeah, he's off. He's off.
Down to 10 with 9 minutes left.
It's a red. It's a red. I'm sorry.
Right, so can we just confirm he doesn't... What does he miss?
He misses the final.
No.
He misses the final. It's a red card. I'm sorry. We can be angry all we want. We can be frustrated all we want. It's a red card.
If he's out of the final,
Yeah, he's got in
Dangerous
too
player.
high.
that's a
He's
massive,
got in too
that's
high.
a massive for us. That's
Got
a-
in too high. Yeah, it's naughty that.
If he misses the final for like that's advantage Man United.
It's a shocking tackle. It's a shocking tackle. I'm sorry. It's 100% a red card. That happens to us.
Hang on.
We're
Richie
scheming for it.
saying doesn't miss the final. He's suspended for the first game of next.
Yeah, but are you sure though? Because Coletta Carr got sent off against us and
Cup
missed
game.
the FA Cup.
Cup game.
It missed does it not involve all FA Cups?
I think the fact that he's acting like that, Pete, would suggest he's missing the final because he's acting like that.
Let's get it clarified, lads, before we start jumping.
Yeah.
Like Michael Pomar here is saying 3-game ban now for our best player.
I don't think it's a 3-game ban.
I don't think it's a 3-game ban.
I think it's a 1-game ban, but it'll be for our next cup game, which would be the final. I don't even think it's a domestic ban.
Ward Prowse here. Oh, well done,
Yes.
boys.
Brilliant.
Your microphone,
Nice
Mike,
to
or Martin.
Isaac took that in the face. Right, okay. Chris Shield is saying he misses West Ham, Bournemouth, and Liverpool, not the cup final.
I don't think it involves. Cup red cards are different to Premier League. I'm pretty sure that it doesn't involve any domestic ban in terms of Premier League ban.
Right, but Coletta Carr missed the FA Cup game.
Yeah, because it was a cup.
Was it not the next game though?
It was the next game, which is why
we're not in the
which is why it wasn't banned. Which is why it wasn't banned there. But because we're not in an FA Cup,
we need clarity.
Would be the final, which is why I think if it involves all cup games, he'll miss the final. If it's just for League Cup, then why was Coletta Carr suspended for the FA
right?
Cup
Okay,
and not
Richie's adamant. Richie's adamant. He says he doesn't miss the final. It carries over to next season's comp. Irish Mag says 100%. It domestic games. It's the next 3.
Okay, yeah. Jordan Cronin's just said he's ruled out for the next 3 games: West Ham, Bournemouth, and Liverpool.
Okay, well,
I genuinely didn't think it was involving league games at all. I didn't think it was.
I didn't.
Is it? Is it because it's still a competition under the FA?
That's even worse. For me, that's even worse.
Well, it says here, only a red card in the semi-finals can stop a player featuring in the final or third-place playoff.
And Richie's saying definitely not suspend the lads. New rule brought in 4 years ago.
Yeah, but definitely not suspended for what?
For the final.
Yeah.
Right, well, look, we're gonna have to live with it.
Lee Ryder's just tweeted out, "Don't worry, he won't miss the final if we make it." So it's looking like he's not going to miss the final, but I think we need clarity on what game he misses.
How do they get that ball again? Did they put that out?
I'll be honest, I wasn't watching the last couple of minutes.
Look,
no, I wasn't.
Like having Bruno missing for the next 3 is heartache, especially the Liverpool game. But as much as that, I still want to see him in the final. Should we get there?
Oh, absolutely.
I still want him in the final.
Does it
goes back to the midfielder?
Does this not bring up the point that we're making though? Because then if we get another injury now, we've got no Bruno for 3 games, 3 important games, by the way.
This is what we said right from the beginning. This is why we need
a problem.
Cover. This is why we needed cover.
And to have
come on, ASM.
An hour to sort it out.
Go on, Maxi. Go on, Maxi.
Wasn't right. It wasn't right.
Take him on, Maxi, you handsome bastard, yeah.
That was
nearly
ball and off. That was.
It was great ball. Great ball.
Come on, 86.
Why head it to nobody? Find the man. Fuck's sake. Isaac's on the left now. Max is playing through the middle. Just in case anyone hadn't noticed.
Ah, come on, lads.
They've mixed it up, haven't they?
There's going to be at least 5 or 6 minutes here. At least off this toss pot.
Keeper. Ah, he's done for pace. Oh,
well done.
Well done.
No.
Go on, Isaac.
Go on, Isaac. Go on, lad. Love. Oh.
Nice.
Essentially, time to try out a new formation in upcoming games.
Like Burns' legs were away there. He couldn't even keep up.
Yeah.
Come on, lads. Just hold it together. Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell, how many strikers are they bringing on?
They've got to go for it, haven't they?
Well, they have. They have. It's just they've got so many forwards on now.
Like, don't stop pissing around and time wasting now, lads. He's going to add on at least 5 or 6 minutes. At least. Who do you play in that Bruno? Who do you play in that Bruno spot now for those next 3 games? Then
John Joe Shelby.
do you bring Joe Linton further into the middle?
Yeah, Maxi starts. Joe Linton goes into the middle. You have to play, but this is the point that Chris has made, and
That's
this is
going
the
out.
point that we made in the previous shows. Is that now Bruno's missing for the next 3 games? All it takes is for one more injury to any one of those 3 midfielders, and we are screwed. We have to
but
change
you know-
formation. This is
you know
why
what,
we
though?
need a replacement.
I think
This
we're
is why we
blessed,
need it.
and that won't happen. So
I hope
you're right,
you're
Matt.
But what
We
we
are.
have lost.
listen,
what
we're
we have
having the
is
season of a
world-class
lifetime at the minute,
creativity.
lads. Do you know what I mean?
We've lost world-class creativity.
Right, yeah. So Richie's put up, what about red cards? So just to put everyone, unlike them all lenient and light-hearted cousins, red cards transcend England's domestic competitions. If a player were to receive a ban for a red card shown in a Carabao Club clash, they would miss the team's next game, whatever domestic competition that may be, including the Premier League.
Ah, okay.
Southampton's Dua Kaleta bore the brunt of his punishment in the Carabao Cup semi-finals. Within 4 minutes of their home leg, Kaleta was shown the
7.
red after his
7
second.
minutes.
I said, yeah, told you. As a result of that, he was banned for 1 game.
So he got a yellow and 2 yellows.
He got two yellows and a red. A straight red is 3. And look, as Pete said, it was a bad tackle from Bruno,
It's
and it was coming. He had enough warnings from the ref. The ref was looking for him.
Yeah,
it's
looking.
a red card. It's a red card, 100%. There's no
Even
way.
if he wasn't looking for him, it was just the tackle was bad enough to deserve it. Jeez, you'd push the button now if you have fucking someone lined up.
You cannot expect all of your players
up,
to
lads.
remain fit and available for every single game. You've
Nope.
got to plan accordingly, and we haven't. And if we don't sign anyone, which it doesn't look like we're going to do, if we don't sign anyone, we've only got ourselves to blame for not strengthening the team. This is one thing I was worried about. Chris, you were the same. Worried about the fact that we didn't strengthen enough in all areas of midfield. I know he's not missing for the final, and of course we're going to want him available for the final if we get there. We've got another 5.5 minutes, but
those league games are important too.
But I'll be honest with you, that's a massive dent in our Champions League aspirations. West Ham are going to be buzzing going into that game at the weekend without Bruno.
We've still enough to beat them. We've still enough to beat them, though.
Bournemouth, yeah, we do. Bournemouth away, will be a tougher game without that creativity. Liverpool. Different story. You need Bruno in that game. We're going to be up for it, but you need Bruno playing in that game. Big miss. Big miss.
Offside.
Corner for them.
5 minutes, boys. 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
And you know what? Goals. You know what's coming, don't you? Guarantee you this wanker plays on. Steve Hasty looking well.
Keep us up. Keep us up.
You guys said 5 minutes. Flipping out.
Keep us up. Oh, here we go. Keep us up.
Isaac.
Oh no! Come on, get up.
Nick Pope's gone down as well. No.
Oh, come on, lad, get up. Oh, tell me that he's holding the back. Oh, I thought he was holding the back of his leg. The boys are getting now telling off about time wasting.
He's saying, stop telling your boys to do that. And Eddie Howe's like, what are you on about? There must be a little coz because he was banging his head. It must be as if they've gone, go down, go down.
This referee's a tosser, isn't he?
Yeah, he's back down again.
Oh, here, what's going on here?
I think he looks all right, to be honest.
What's going on? Jesus.
If he puts a number 9 jersey on, I'm freaking out. What is this?
What the fuck's wrong with him?
Oh, was this a knock to the head before when he got the ball in the face?
Yeah, it is.
I think you need to go up a size, Jamal.
At least it's not a hamstring or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, Rich has just said concussion. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with him. There's nothing
No,
wrong.
he's not.
He's fine.
Great. It's great to have Rich back in the studio, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, he's great.
Fair play, Richie.
There's nothing wrong with him. He's okay.
Oh, there you go, Fabrizio Romano. Here we go. Enzo Fernandez to Chelsea. Deal done. Medical happening. Here we go. Full agreement made.
Fuck off, Chelsea.
Best parts of 130 million.
Madness.
How long's he down here now? Who's coming off for Lascelles then? Isaac?
Yeah.
Someone wants to say hi.
Hey, Summer.
Hey,
Who's
Summer.
gonna- Bless her. There was
Like
a
nearly
tweet.
10 o'clock. Should you not be in bed?
Yeah.
There's a tweet
show.
earlier on today, about 2 hours ago, from Michael Owen. He said it might not be the fans' favourite up there, but I'd absolutely be delighted to see my old club get through to a Carabao Cup final tonight.
Oh, yeah, let's get
Would
through
be
this
an
bit here.
awesome final.
Michael Owen. He's the only one in the middle.
Out.
Oh,
Ooh.
We got lucky
that
there.
was clever play, to be fair. 95. He's going to play until at least, what, 99?
Yeah.
Crowd need to get back up for this here now. They've gone a little bit quiet.
I'm not surprised they're nervous.
Who isn't? Jocks are sweating here.
It's all good, lads, now.
Jesus. What is
Opie,
that?
what's that, man? Fucking hell.
Oh, I think it's just to get the sub on.
Say bye. Bye.
Hi, Summer.
Right, Summer.
See ya.
Yeah, we'll play your tune.
Yeah.
Oh, she's gone.
Is Murphy coming off?
Yeah. Ah, look at him.
Look
Look at him. Help, Murph, lad.
Hi, Murphy.
Okay, collect a car.
Daggers.
Stop that.
Daggers,
How do you
mate.
like those
Daggers.
apples, Coletta car? Murph, you're fairly done. Wow.
That's weird.
To play centre midfield. To play in that centre midfield.
So he's
Oh,
gone with
okay,
5,
yeah.
is he?
Yeah.
5 through the middle, 1 up front. 4-5-1.
So Elliott's playing the left-hand side of the midfield 3.
Well, there's the 7, so he's going to add at least another what?
3 or 4.
That wasn't out. That wasn't fucking out.
That didn't look like it gone at all.
No.
Yeah, Joe telling to push up, get up. Press them.
Heads up.
Ooh.
Clatter him.
Hey.
Out,
Well, that.
you dickhead.
The problem is, Chris, is that we can't press them like we want to because we're a man down.
Yeah, Jim.
We can't. We've got to let them have the ball until the halfway line, then press them up because you got Maxi that's going to be pressing down 3 men as the frontline striker. He ain't going to get the ball off them. But if he tries to press, if he presses, then Joe Linton presses or Anderson, then we're in a position where we could get caught up in and behind. So we've just got to be smart with it. Let them have the ball to the halfway and then go from there.
Let's just get this. Oh, that's a brazen scarf.
Yeah.
Fucking, you got that ready, Adam Pearson. Heads out. Well done, Jamal. Best captain we've ever had. Oh, N99 ref, come on.
Hey, did Lascelles take the armband by any chance?
I'd say so.
He must have done, mustn't he?
Come on, ref. I swear to God, this dude's just going to carry on playing. Heads up.
Out. Keep him there. Just keep him there.
Keep him, yeah. Get out to him, Joe.
Come on, Joe.
Heads up, keeper.
Well done.
Oh,
Well
well done.
Nick. Well done, Nick.
Well done, Popey.
99, nearly at 100.
Watch that on the edge of the box. Be careful.
Come on, ref.
Oh.
No.
Well done. Well done.
Come on, ref.
Go on, Maxie.
No,
Yes, well
Yeah,
done.
that's all right. That's all right.
That'll do. That'll do. Slowly, lads. Slowly.
It's not there, Fro.
Come on.
There, Fro. Yeah.
Go on, Chip.
Gonna
Well
say.
done, lad.
Gonna say.
Just walk it. Just walk it. Let the seconds tick down, son.
I'll have that. No?
Oh, fuck off, ref.
We're not getting
That was
nothing
a
off
foul.
this
That was
fella.
a foul,
Telling you, we're
that.
not getting a foul at all.
That was
Anyway,
a foul, that.
he's looked at the watch once.
He's looked at it about three
Still-
times, mate.
Yeah,
Honestly.
he's still playing on.
Wouldn't surprise me if there's another couple of minutes in this game. Would not surprise me in the slightest. Well done, Sven. Go on, get out.
Oh, yes, well done.
Yeah.
Yes!
Here we
Wembley!
go.
Wembley!
Yes. Yes, boys. Well done.
And do you know what, by the way, get Bruno back out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll be on the pitch. Here he
He's
is.
there.
Was that him there?
There he is.
That was him, wasn't it?
You know what? Eddie
Oh,
Howe
listen, they're
will-
playing Tell Me Ma, Me Ma.
Yeah, Eddie Howe will have words with Bruno after that. Poor challenge. But we're on to
We're
our
going
final
to
boys. Come on.
Wembley.
Yes.
Get
Get
in.
in.
Get in there,
Fantastic.
boys.
Fantastic.
Fucking get in there.
Yeah, even 69mega.com celebrating.
Yeah, the future is here. Date in the
All
eyes.
we, all we need now is a fucking sign-in to come through at the last second.
Get in.
Do you know what, Chris? I think Matty Longstaff is it Matty Longstaff out for the season?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo. To Wembley,
Boys.
lads.
We made it. We got there.
Get in.
Absolute quality. As I said to you, boys, the smart move. Keep Ward-Prowse in the changing rooms. Don't let him leave the stadium. Get him a medical. Get him signed.
We are going to
Nice one.
Wembley.
The Mackhams will be fuming. The rage on Weir's side will be horrendous.
I hope Isaac's okay. He needs to play.
Yeah, he'd be fine.
We need him back. And I think it was tactical why they took him off.
Yeah, no, I'd say so.
It
He wanted,
almost,
he wanted to change a bit of shape and need to get
Yeah.
the 2-1.
it almost looked like he didn't want to come off.
If you're going down to London, Chris, stay out of the fountains. That's all I'd say to you.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, Isaac's out on the pitch.
Yeah,
There. He looks all right.
there. He's all right.
He looks fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
Now, lads, it's all well and good. Going to the final. We want to fucking win the thing.
We do.
Yes.
We
I
do.
tell you what, though, boys, if it is Man United, it's a tough game.
It's going to be a tough game.
It's a tough game. Tough game.
It is Man United. They're 3-0 up already.
Get him. No, Jimmy Watts just put on there. The lad's foot went over the ball, so that's why it looked so bad. Regardless, he's nowhere near the ball. He catches the man. It's a red card. The one thing I always look at with situations like that is if that happened against us,
You'd be one screaming for a red.
Of course.
Oh, all day we would.
Absolutely.
All day we would.
And we would be absolutely infuriated if we didn't get a red.
The other side of that as well is you don't want the opposition player to be hurt. You know, it's a game, it's competitive, but a bad tackle can end a young kid's career. So you don't wish that. You don't want the player to be hurt. Look, he misses a few games. We'll have to, Eddie and the boys, listen, he's a tactician. I'm sure he has a plan. I'm sure he's got plans in the background for whatever player happens to be missing. I'm sure he's evaluated a red card, a yellow card, or whatever it happens to be. How does he move around? What is he? He probably had a plan for Bruno with the injury, thinking, what am I going to do for 5-6 games if he's out? So, look, we got there. Let's just enjoy it. I know we got the next 2-3 games. Bruno be missing, but let's get through that. It'd be great. We're going to Wembley, lads. We are going to Wembley.
Mad.
I'm wearing my jersey to work tomorrow. There'll be no shirt for me in work tomorrow. Black and white will be worn. Look at Miggy. Miggy's delighted. He's no idea what Wembley even is. He just thinks it's like a trip to the seaside or something.
Blackpool.
Oh, Blackpool, that'd be great. I'd love that
would
now.
be great.
That'd be great.
Yes. Cup finalists.
What are they
Love
doing?
it.
They're going into the crowd, are they? I threw it back. You're not meant to do that, Willow, you knob. You're meant to put it on. Look at Dummett. Dummett's just going, can't believe I'm still in the living.
Yeah.
I'm either worst case scenario, I'm getting a runners up medal.
Mascot gig, it's going well.
Regardless, at the very least, he's getting a medal around his neck.
Yeah.
But
for 10 years of service.
I think we should just say third in the league, off to a Wembley final, probably light years ahead of where we thought we'd be after new ownership. I would just say, get to Wembley, enjoy the day, win or lose, make the best of it, because this is only the first of many, many opportunities to come.
100%.
Yeah.
So if we do go and by chance we lose, let's not be down about it.
No.
Doesn't matter what other clubs say, the smelly ones along the road. Doesn't matter. Go and enjoy the day, make the best of it, because they don't come along that often, and we've not been to one for years, since 98, 99, the last two I went to, and we lost. But just go and enjoy it. And if the team, if we don't get to that final step, like, don't take it out on them, lads, because they've done us proud all the way to get to that.
Yeah, they've been brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Unreal.
And just go and enjoy the day, because there's young ones watching this team now that don't even know what a semi-final is, let alone a final. Some of us have been lucky to go to a couple.
Yeah.
And it is about the day. It's about the build-up. It's about the travel, the excitement, and getting out. Okay, it's probably going to be Man United, but we have hope. It's 50-50. We stand as much chance as they do.
Yeah.
So go, play your hearts out. It's a one-off game. Go for it. Play the ball we've been playing. We can beat anybody on our day. Anybody.
As you say, Mark, it's only the beginning, isn't it? It's only the beginning.
Absolutely.
It's come a lot
It's
quicker than what we thought it was. Yeah.
The first of many journeys, and I would say longer term, the first of many trophies. If we don't get this one, we'll be there again. So.
Hey, but don't be writing it off straight away. Okay,
no, I'm not. But I'm just saying,
give them a game.
We are
the enemy
fan base that likes to have, the expectations. All I'm saying is the lads have done well. We've sat here over the last few years talking about, God, imagine if we ever got to. Now we have a chance. All I'm saying is if it doesn't work the way we want it, let's not be arses about it. Do you know what I mean? Like it's the first of probably many.
Yeah. No, you're right. Look, just enjoy the occasion. The fans enjoy the occasion. The players enjoy the occasion. Let's be honest. We want this to be the start of many. We want this to be the start of many trips to Wembley, playing for the big trophies, playing for the right to be one of the top teams in English football. We're building gradually. We're building, and let's be honest. Man United are not Man City. They're not serial winners. They haven't been for over 10 years. So they'll be going into the game confident, but so should we, because let's face it, we've played the better football this season. We have performed.
Boys.
We've outperformed them and been better.
Yeah. And the thing is, I would add to that, Pete, Man United pretty good going forward, but they cannot defend.
Yeah.
They cannot defend, and we will get chances. When we get those chances, what we got to do is we've got to be clinical, because we won't get that many in that game.
No.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
100%.
But I tell you what else is also exciting: Bruno against Casemiro.
Yeah,
that'll be a great duel.
Definitely. If
He'd be
Casemiro,
fresh anyway. That's for sure.
Well done, Sean Longstaff. Played great tonight.
Yeah.
2 goals, put us into a final. Thought the kid
Man
was
of the
class
match.
tonight. Absolutely, I thought he was great.
Yeah. Man of the match for me. Well
Yeah.
played. More of the same on Saturday. We need him. We need him to turn up.
There'll be no Paqueta, Bruno reunion battle.
No.
Let's not try to embarrass Paqueta again.
Longstaff will look after him.
Bruno did he?
On a plus, lads, as well. We've got to see the positives, haven't we, from time to time. At least it gives Bruno 3 games off, get himself fresh, take a break, and get himself ready for that final. Because we're needing to perform. We will need him to perform in that final if it is against Man United. He's going to have to be on top of his game.
Yeah. You know what, Mark? You said it. Chris, you've just said it as well. This is now an opportunity for the other players to stand up and be counted. Can you prove your worth to this team? Can you come in and do a job and take on the mantle of Bruno and continue to perform and continue to make sure that we perform the way that we've done this season? Because let's face it, lads, we've won games without Bruno. We've done well without Bruno. Bruno's been injured this season. We have done it. Can we continue to do it again? West Ham, they've got their tails up. They've won the last 2 games. They would beat Everton at home in the Premier League. They beat Derby away. Their tails will be up. But at the same time, we're at St. James's Park. And we know it's been a fortress this season. Tough to break us down. Tough to beat us. Can we put a team out that's going to create chances to win the game? Because their defence, like Man United's, is not great. And we can exploit that 110%. Can we do it? That's the question.
Yep.
Exactly. Can we beat West Ham? Of course. Can we beat Bournemouth? Definitely. Liverpool's a different conversation. That's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a tough game. But
obviously confirmed now that the Brighton game is postponed because we're playing the final on the Sunday, and so Bruno's next game is the final.
Yeah.
Wow.
At least we know he'll be fit.
Yeah, it will be the next game. And I said this to you boys, do they move the Brighton game? Do they move the Brighton game to the Wednesday before midweek, or is it the midweek after? They're going to need to announce the rescheduling of the game, and it wouldn't surprise me if it's around that side.
Sky, the wait is over. No beds.
You know what? I've got to be honest. Like, although Sky can be idiots at times, the amount of coverage they've given us this season, they've given us bigger and better coverage than some of the top 6, the traditional top 6.
Yeah. I actually quite like your man, Mark Chapman. Kind of your man that's doing the leading today. Yeah, no, I quite like him.
Match Day Live too.
West Ham, Saturday. Yeah.
I'll be honest, I've not even listened to any of the Sky stuff because I was
the Match Day Live on Saturday coming up.
I was told to keep the noise down. So
I've just had warnings. Come here, listen. I'm going to let you boys celebrate. I'm on a 4 a.m. start in the morning, so hence only 2 beers. So I'm going to go and get a little bit of shut eye and dream about Wembley.
Good man. Good
Yep.
man.
See you later,
All right,
Mark.
that was good stuff, lads. We'll catch up in the chat. Everyone, thanks for watching. Everyone who sat with us. Sorry for the cursory F-bombs that we occasionally drop in. Probably some more than others, but not that often you get to Wembley. So there you go.
Nice one.
Exactly. Right. Good luck, lads. Talk to you soon.
Top man.
See you later,
care,
Mark.
Mark.
All right,
Good luck.
see you,
mate.
lads.
Good luck.
See you later, fella.
Jordan is straight on buying his train tickets, trying to get train tickets. According to Dom, it's a picture up of him.
Love it. Love it. Oh my days. Unbelievable. Boys, we're at a final. I can't believe.
Hello.
Like,
Hello.
who would have thought? Who would have
Hello.
thought a year ago when we were talking
I
about
know.
a deadline? To be fair, we're all suited and booted. Deadline day. We got Bruno in. We got Burn in. You know, we got Target in. We were trying to push for Lingard last minute of the window. Who would to think a year later on deadline day 2023 that we would be marking our way into a final? Come on, boys. Tell me how you're feeling. What are your actual feelings right now? What are your feelings? Daz, tell me every what are your emotions, what are your feelings right now?
Two
Come on.
on two different notes. First of all, delighted we're in the final. A bit worried it's against Man United because you all know I hate Man United, and because as well, if we lose against Man United, I'll get it in the ear. It's the one club I'll get it in the ear, well, because half the people I know support Man United. So that's in that sense, but absolutely delighted we're going to the final, and I think we'll give them a good game. Great that Bruno is going to be back for that final. Then if I twisted it the other way, I'm kind of a bit pissed off that now that Bruno is going to be missing for the next 3 league games, important league games where we would want to try and cement our place in the top 4. And slightly again pissed off that we haven't brought in the cover for midfield. But that's the negative stuff. Positive stuff, we're going to the final. So that's something to be happy about. And I guess anyone that's booked their tickets and their accommodation in advance are laughing now at this stage.
Yeah, they are. I bet the prices have gone sky high. There is no doubt about it. But look, Chris, what are your emotions right now, knowing that Newcastle United are going for a final, going to a Wembley final for the first time this century?
A little bit emotional, to be honest. Like, as Daz alluded to there, I'd pre-booked me hotel, pre-booked me train tickets, so I was all booked, ready to go. Felt very confident prior to the match. Felt very confident tonight. But now it's actually reality. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird because, like, I just think, wow, you know what is it? 27 days away, be in London. Near to Wembley anyway. Obviously, it'd be amazing to get in Wembley, but I'm not counting my chickens. But just to be there amongst everyone. And I think like you were saying earlier, and as Martin said, like the journey since we've had the takeover was what, like 15 months ago, and like where we've come in such a short space of time is like incredible. I never thought the trajectory would be this quick. If you'd have said to me at the start of the season, in 2023 you'll be in the top 4, and you'll be in a cup final, I'd have probably laughed at you. Like, I'd have gone, no, it's not. That's not going to happen. So yeah, quite reflective, really pleased, and yeah, just excited. I just hope that we go into the cup final with a bit of form. Let's be honest, it looks like we're going to be playing Man United, who've got that 3-0 first leg advantage.
Yeah, we will.
But bring it on. I genuinely, I don't care who we play, because on our day we can beat anyone, as we've shown this season. We can beat anybody. So I'm going in confident, but equally just to be there, just to be in and amongst it. I mean, we've said for years, haven't we, lads? It's not about winning, it's about competing, and now we are well and truly competing, and that's all we've wanted.
You're absolutely right. We're there just to be competing and to be in and around the elite of English football, to be up there challenging these boys. And for me, I'm just over the moon. I'm just over the moon. We can evaluate everything after that. the Bruno stuff, the top four. There's so many people in the chat, so many people on social media that are saying that, you know, we're at a final, we're absolutely buzzing, but we still want top four. I still want top four. We need
Top
to go
four
all
for me
out for
too.
top four. We need to switch our heads very quickly and focus on top four. But lads, I envisaged us getting to our first final in another couple of years' time. I didn't envisage it being this season, and I'm just absolutely buzzing. Honestly, unbelievable.
Sean Longstaff getting a round of applause there from the dressing room.
Shelby's in there.
Player of the match.
Darlow's in there. Hopefully a new signing's in there, hiding somewhere.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Here he is, Daniel Shelby.
He just said he's got to do a damn bird. He's got no.
I thought he was getting up then. Oh yeah, they're all legging him on.
Murphy was going to do it.
Jacob Murphy went to do it.
Yeah, they're getting the photo now. John Joe sneaking in.
Where is John Joe?
He's there in the jacket. He's a fellow with the bald head.
I know, I can't.
Behind Willock.
You can tell Bruno's gutted.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
Wonder if he reveals. Yeah, I wonder if he reveals anything. Boys, I'm just gonna nip off just for 2 minutes. Keep me updated on this. I'm just gonna nip downstairs. Yeah, let me know what Eddie says. I'd be interested to know.
Yeah.
Imagine he said we've got a player in the background. Just wait.
Yeah, and I think that was part of our problem because we won this game and we've gone through. But the psychological aspect, we had a 3-1 lead and we weren't as fluid or as free from that moment on, and Southampton had nothing to lose and gave us problems. So just delighted to get through for everyone here and everyone.
It was always going to be a difficult second half, as Eddie said.
Yeah.
Shay Gibbons right. He said Eddie Howe's collected these players, collected the team together.
Encourage it and increase it if I can. I've got some brilliant professionals in that changing room, and they've done their job proud to see. What did you do exactly to get this scale of spirit? I think it's connected with the culture you try and create every day. Try and have a small, tight-knit group. Try and make sure that everyone feels involved and valued. We believe a lot in the individual and trying to improve players. But ultimately, it's a collection of the mindsets of everyone. And as I said, we have some very good professionals in there.
Yeah, brilliant.
So do you see something like that, for example, in Jacob Murphy, who came off with a big grin on his face towards the end?
The sub that got subbed. But it's still, what a question to ask Eddie now.
There's certain individuals within the squad that do encapsulate that attitude that we have. Jacob would be one of those. He's an incredible character. I said to him, walking around the pitch, just love your attitude. The way he came off, he's selfless. He was thinking of the team rather than himself. And yeah, as a manager, you can't have enough players like that.
And where does Sean Longstaff fit into all of this? We stood here after the quarter.
Yeah, Cap. I like that.
He didn't convert. And yet today he could have had a hat-trick inside the first 25.
Well, he's pivotal to it because he's another player that is Newcastle through and through. And I think he's an excellent player. And adding goals will only increase everyone else's awareness of that. For me, he's been brilliant this season. I'm so pleased for him.
Hint for England, Sean Longstaff.
Come with it because he's deserved that. He's been excellent this season.
Did you talk to him about that? Do you have to? You've got advice, obviously, you do. But after
Love it. Love it.
To try and get that confidence, obviously.
I've always believed Sean's an excellent finisher. We see it a lot in training now. Converting that to the game is a challenge for every player. I always believe if you get in the positions enough and you are technically good, which he is, you will score. Today was that moment where it came together for him. I think there's a lot more to come from him. I think he's been outstanding.
Eddie, thanks for the staple. Well done and good luck in the final. If
you're put on the spot now, would you take a cup win or a top 4 finish? I can't choose. For me, we're going for everything. Going for as much as we can.
Good lad.
Did you know that?
Yeah, exactly. We will go for it. So yeah, I can't choose it. I mean, just sorry to hear that. One negative on Bruno got sent off. We're going to miss 3 games and that might harm not the final, but probably the Premier League stuff. Yeah, it's a huge blow for us. I think that's taking time for it to sink in from my perspective. He's a huge player for us. Everything goes through him from our team. We're going to miss him, but we'll have to make do, and it's an opportunity for someone else.
So which is a nice like tonight. It's more than region fight, isn't it? There's what the perception of this club is, and not just. I think everybody knows in this country what the atmosphere is like here. But when you're looking at transfer targets going forward, and where your status is within European football, a night like tonight will surely change perception.
I think it certainly helps.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, you want to lead games, you want to be in finals of competitions, as you say, to increase your status, to make your status more desirable for players to want to join. I have to say, I think this is a club that's certainly on the up, and days like this can only help.
What's the challenge now over the next 3 weeks before the cup fight?
Well, I don't think the challenge is the next 2 weeks. I think the challenge is the next few days to make sure we're ready for West Ham, because we need to take the confidence from tonight and get into the final. If not ready to affect our league form, we're back to work straight away to make sure we're ready for the fourth.
And yeah, I'm guessing it's been a flat back this I know what you like, but what's it mean to you?
At the moment, it doesn't really mean anything to me personally.
When will it mean to you?
Well, for me, it's about the club. It's not about me. Of course, hugely proud and pleased to get to the final, but my thought is always for the club, not for me.
I knew you were going to say that. But when you're back with that title, back to the order, surely
That's what I'll be thinking when I go on tonight. You're thinking about West Ham.
Good lad.
You're always on to the next challenge. Yeah,
do you like that, or does that frustrate you because we're all in this to enjoy the good times?
Yeah, I've enjoyed tonight in a weird way, but the minute you sit back and relax is when you come undone, in my profession. So you're always on edge, you're always thinking of what next, and you're always trying to figure out a way to win the next game. Well, we all appreciate what everyone.
Yeah, you're right, Andrew. Don't know what to say.
I said before the game, not being the final for over 20-something years, and the years games apart, it's super special. So congratulations, buddy. That's all I can say. Thank you very much.
And a word on your fans before we let you go.
They've just been magnificent for me from day one when we were in a relegation battle, and a few really difficult opening days for us as coaching staff, and trying to build that relationship with the supporters. They stuck with us, and I'm so grateful for that period where they did. And now I'm really pleased to see them enjoying the success we have.
All right, your captain's just joined us.
And what an individual is, and what a captain he's been for us. It's been incredible.
What difference has he made to you?
Well, I think from day one he brought a real leadership, a huge determination to increase standards, professionalism. But not only that, he got injured very early in his time, so we missed him on the pitch, but he was brilliant off the pitch. And now we're seeing this season how good he's been. He's been incredible for us on the pitch down that right hand side. He's been a pivotal part of our success.
What did you do off the pitch in the time that you were injured to build this amazing atmosphere?
Maybe myself personally.
Yeah.
When I got injured, it was difficult, of course, but I felt like it was important that I travelled with the lads, away games, being there for the lads, and that's what I said when I first arrived. I want to help the team in a difficult moment on and off the pitch, and I felt like with my presence being there that I could do everything that I could while I was in it.
What do you feel is different now from when you joined?
I just feel like, I think pre-season was massive. I think when the manager stands his authority with the way he wants to play, the philosophy he wants to play. I think working hard as well. I think on the training field we've worked hard ever since the manager's arrived. And, long may that continue.
What strikes me, Jeff, I was with Man City when you were a kid, and then
what's going to lose?
Love it.
No, that's a surprise.
No, they're going through like a West Coast, Tottenham.
This is quite like Gogglebox.
This is crazy. I feel bad for those that just watch it, but this is fascinating.
passing the power in the pass. It's a perfect way to pass to give the message to the player receiving. I don't know. I just didn't believe it. I didn't think you're that good until I watched you every week. It's just what Eddie says as well, which is special.
But everyone watching the show right now is doing exactly the same. Everyone's watching the interview.
One step away from picking a trophy up. Yeah, and I can only go back to when I first arrived. Is that it seems a difficult moment. I feel like I wanted to help as much as possible. Help the players that I'm playing with. Me and Nick have had a great relationship this season, and I think that started in pre-season where we talked a lot. And I just want to help a lot, give everything for the club. I'm there for a couple more years now. So, and we're in a final, and I think we've shown huge steps in a short period of time. So, I think obviously the gaffer deserves huge credit because he works really hard on the training pitch, and all we do is give 100% to the supporters, and that's all we want to see.
Eddie, we're gonna let you go because you're still already got other media duties to do. You've been very polite, so congratulations, thank you. Kieran, you can stay with us for a couple more, if that's right. We talked about the psychological effect of the second half, and in many ways, how you can't really quantify that, and before you know it, you're under pressure and you're not quite sure why.
Yeah, in moments.
He's so driven, Eddie Howe. Already focused on West Ham. He's so driven.
Yeah.
I love it.
Because some of the players might not have been in a situation before where it's a semi-final. How do we deal with it? But we said at half time we need to manage the game well, and I thought we've done that very well today. And it was a huge occasion for the club, the players, and absolutely right.
We talked about the spirit within the Newcastle United team. Where did you build this? Not only on the football, you do see each other outside.
Yeah, we discussed
the bonding, for the new players, the foreigners, to make sure that
any synergy.
you know what I mean. This is what is important.
Yeah, it is, and I've always been a big believer in the togetherness, and we spend a lot of time off the field with each other. Even the foreign lads, we try and make them feel part of the group, and it's very important. I'm a big
This is class. I love it. I absolutely love it.
We print for each other. We do everything for each other, and it's important. So the togetherness is so important.
Does it feel in any way a bit like Atletico Madrid with the trying to break into a monopoly?
Would I? It's like Google Box. You're absolutely right, mate. Honestly, I'm just fascinated by this interview. It's outstanding. Anyhow, Kieran Trippier, so good, so good. This is the insight that I love personally about what they provide. Love it.
Chris's kettle on again.
Yeah.
Your manager's already on to the next game. He's already thinking about West Ham. However, I tried to get him to say, I could be able to enjoy it in any way. He should be able to enjoy it.
Yeah, we'll enjoy it. But, we know that this league is the game around the corner. Of course, you've got to enjoy the occasion. You get to move up. There's another game, 3-4 days against West Ham, so I understand where the manager's coming from. We're ready for that because we've got ambitions this season. We believe that this is where we can go far. And, you've got to focus on the next game.
Thank you very much, Chris. We'll see you on Wednesday. With us and see heads off to the wall for the dressing room. We'll get some
quality loaded viewing there for a while.
I know. Oh, my boy Shay. Bless him. My boy Shay, bless him. Played well, good goal. But yeah. They gave everything the second half. And to be fair, I messaged my mate that I work with. He's a big Southampton fan, and to be fair, he said he was like the way they gave everything second half. It wasn't good enough in terms of beating us, but in terms of them staying in the league, I think it gives them a little bit of hope. They're about to sign a couple of players as well, so I think Shay will steer those guys clear. I think from a team perspective, but we just had too much for them for tonight. But that interview with Eddie Howe, the insight, Trippier, the insight, it was so good. I absolutely loved it. Apologies for me and Daz for the most part, just kind of like absolutely silent listening to it. I'm sure all the guys in the chat were doing the same. If you could, I know Michael, you can't. But yeah, it was just fascinating just anyhow, just talking about. I think they were just, David Ginola, Shay Given. They were just kind of asking me questions about how Eddie Howe has created the atmosphere in the changing rooms, how they've made it so good. On top of that, how have they, how has he built the relationship with the fan base? Done all of it to make sure that we've been as good as what we've been. And it was just fascinating to hear Eddie Howe's thoughts. And then Trippier came in. Trippier gave his responses with regards to how it's been for him since he's come into the team. How has he helped out the team and the players and built that relationship within the changing room? And it's just fascinating listening, really, really, really good listening. And this is the kind of thing that I love. It's the intricate, the detail, everything about it. We talked about how he spoke to and went through some stuff with Anthony Gordon when he first signed, and we saw that video on Newcastle's website. But then you look at how the intricacy of how they've managed to create what they've created today. It's amazing. And as a former manager and seeing how they go about stuff, it is fascinating how they've managed to create what they've created. And it's intriguing for everybody, lads. Honestly, this is why Sky have just constantly bombarded Eddie Howe with questions about it, because this doesn't happen every week. This doesn't happen to every club. What Eddie Howe has created is unbelievable. To do it within a year, to create the togetherness, the team spirit, everything, to go from 19th in the league to 3rd in the league and a cup final to boot. It doesn't happen every week. And for the fact that it's happened with Eddie Howe, everybody, the media, everybody's so desperate to know how he's managed to do it. And he's kept a lot behind. You can tell there's so much that Eddie Howe does that he hasn't talked about. He's kept it he's kept his cards close to his chest, and rightly so. He's not going to give away his secrets. He's not going to give away what he does, and how he's made a success of this team. But they are a success. Bruno went off. We still looked compact. We still looked very difficult to break down. We still had a sort of an attacking threat as we went along. And we did that for the best part of 10, 15 minutes in the end of the game.
Yeah.
Most teams crumble. We didn't look out of place. We still looked solid, organised, made the changes that he needed to make. Murphy comes on as a sub, takes him off. Isak comes on as a sub, talks about concussion. He looked fine after the game. It was a tactical decision. Bring him off. Get players on that can see the game out. He knows what he's doing, and this is why we love him so much. And look, the one thing I didn't think about, actually, I don't know if you boys thought about this. Yes, we're losing Bruno, but we're adding Gordon. Adding Gordon to the mix. He comes in, not in the same position, of course, but you drop. The natural thing is you drop Joe Linton back there as more of a battering ram. Do you bring in Gordon for his first start? Do you bring in Maxi? You've got options from the bench from that perspective. Is that you've got Gordon chomping at the bit, you've got Ashby chomping at the bit. So it's not the worst thing in the world. But Bruno's just so good, and it's just it's horrible to think that for the next 3 games.
He's going to be missing. Yeah. He's going to gradually ease Gordon in, though. I say he'll probably start with someone else in place, and bring Gordon on as a sub.
Wouldn't surprise me if he started with Murphy, to be honest. It wouldn't. Genuinely, I'm not even joking. I don't. You know what? I don't even mean that in
against West Ham.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't surprise me, because with Murphy, you're getting work rate. You're getting tracking. You're getting running. Maxi, I don't know. Like tonight, I was a little bit disappointed with Maxi. Not gonna lie, a little bit disappointed in given the nature and the importance of the match. I would have liked to have seen a bit more selflessness. Obviously, he's on that counter. He's looking to break, and if it had panned out for him, away he would have gone. But when you just want to see a match out, and you think, all right, Jacob Murphy's not got the technical ability. Jacob Murphy's not got the threat going forwards. But but Jacob Murphy, he will put a shift in for you. And if Eddie Howe tells him to defend, keep an eye on the right back, you know he's going to do that.
No, I think it's a fair point. I think that's a fair point. I'll genuinely be shocked if it happens.
So would I.
From a personal perspective, but I can see why you think that might be the case, is to keep that organisation and that structure in place, to keep it solid and to ensure that we don't unbalance the team.
So we've got West Ham at home next.
Then
Bournemouth away could be the Murphy one. Could be Bournemouth away. Maybe at home he might go Max.
What date's the final?
Yeah,
26.
Yeah, so we've got West Ham next Saturday. We've got the following Saturday we have Bournemouth. Both games at 5:30, and then the following week on Saturday as well at 5:30 we've got Liverpool. Yeah, and then we've got the final on the Sunday. The following week.
Yeah, possibly Brighton in between, as you said, Pete. Do you know what? They might be tempted to throw that Brighton game in because we're playing on Sunday. They might be tempted to throw it in.
Yeah. You're right. So I'm just looking at trade tickets.
Do you know what, Pete? Like I know you were mentioning about driving out, weren't you? But for me in the end, what's won it? I thought, you know what? I wanna just be on the train, relaxing, having a few beers, taking it all in.
That's what I'm thinking about.
I say once in a lifetime. Once in a lifetime for us. But I'm assuming hey, in the next couple of years it'll be like, oh, off the final again. Gotta have to get used to it, boys.
Last train 25 past 11. Not bad. Wait, I tell you, the last or the next train after that is 6:26 the next morning. One or the other.
Yeah.
The only issue I've got is the London prices on the beer. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I know.
What's the price like for brandy, Pete?
Probably even more.
Yeah, probably.
Because it'll be the top end brandy. You'd be looking at the Martel, Remy Martels and all the rest of it, which is just madness. But
did I tell you boys? I can't remember if I told you boys or not. I was in London with work, and the girl who was with us, who works on my team, we got off at King's Cross, and she said, "Oh, we'll nip in for somewhere for a drink." And we went, "Oh yeah, we'll go there. It looks nice." You know, there was like a little beer garden kind of thing. We went, "Yeah, go on, we'll sit in there." So we got a glass of beer, so not a pint, a glass of beer, you know, like in like an old-fashioned jug type glass, right? And I said to the girl, I was like, "Oh, what do you have?" And she went, "So I drink whiskey." And I was like, "Oh, go on, I'll have a whiskey with you then." So we had a single whiskey and coke each, me and the girl, and the lad who we was with had a glass of beer. How much do you reckon?
You probably took about 30 quid.
Daz?
No idea. UK prices, no idea.
£56. Mate, he said it, and I was like, "Sorry, what?" And he was like, £56. And then he was like, "Do you want the receipt?" And I was like, "Yeah." give me the receipt, right? It was £18 each for the whiskey and cokes. It was £8 for the glass of beer. And then there was like a service charge on top. They charged us £9 to serve me the drinks. Mate, it was unbelievable. I was just like, wow. 56 quid for 3 bevies. I was thinking, whoa.
You better have sipped that bad boy. Flip it out.
Mate, I enjoyed every moment. I was like that, trying to get the last bit. £18.
Licking the glass.
Scooping the last bits out.
Mate, I'd have been in the pool. I'd have been a little bit gutted if it was £18 for the free.
Yeah.
Let alone £18 per drink.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Fucking hell.
There's one place we go in Leicester with me and the lads, and it's like I could get a double brandy, and I'm talking like an E&J, what I normally drink, or like a Cavassier, like a nice brandy, double brandy, and it's like £4, double, and they're good doubles. So like, so that's our meeting spot. That's what we go there first off.
Just to answer this question here from Iffy, it's the next 3 league games, which are West Ham, Bournemouth, and Liverpool. But he'll be back for the final, which is the next game. At the moment, the way things stand, because the Brighton game is cancelled because postponed for now.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely gutted for that.
15 minutes in the deadline there, lads. I don't think we're getting anyone in. It's all about those outgoings, and confirmation of the same, I guess.
There's still time.
So I take it. Darlow, Fraser, and Shelby are going to be the ones confirmed, possibly.
Yeah.
To be fair, I don't think Fraser will go. I think they'll keep him.
He wasn't in the picture, but the squad picture.
He wasn't. Not unless you've seen anything different. But I don't even think there's been any solid links that he's actually going. There's only been tentative ones, not from anyone like a Keith Downey or whoever. I know they've been focused on the game tonight, but I haven't heard any like solid links about there being a move for Fraser. We expect it, but I've not seen anything, so it wouldn't surprise me if he stays. Why is it a shame for Southampton? You're an ex-Newcastle player, David. Forget that. We deserve it. We deserve to get through.
I switched over to Sky Sports News just to.
I'm on Sky Sports News. We're currently in the EFL HQ in Preston.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
Yeah, you remember when this guy was always the Newcastle reporter, and nothing ever happened when he was up.
Yeah, David Craig.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd always be outside. He'd always be outside the stadium, wouldn't he? Just like, Jesus Christ, I'm here again.
I bet he's screwing. I bet he's screwing now. All those years sitting out, standing outside doing nothing. There was times where he ended up going to Leeds or to like Hartlepool or
something to do.
Or activities. And now Keith Downey's just swarmed in and just getting all the exclusives. He must be gutted.
Yeah. I tell you what, do you know what really annoys me about transfer deadline though? And I think it's I understand it, but it does me head in. So like we could wrap up now at 11 o'clock and be like, right, okay, that's it. And then like you wake up in the morning, they're like, oh yeah, these 5 deals went through, and you're like, that's what I thought.
That Enzo Fernandez deal won't get
just
announced
be
until
over.
about 2 in the morning.
It should just be over. As soon as 11 o'clock comes, if you haven't got any paperwork, if everything's not signed, done, sealed, delivered, it should just, you're not allowed.
But this is what I mean. Like Chelsea, for example, they would have probably already asked for an extension to get this Enzo Fernandez deal done because it's only just been agreed. They've done the medical and all the rest of it. It's just the paperwork. I've just got a message from the Geordies down south chat. My mate Emeka, great lad, knows his football stuff. He just messaged me and said Everton tried to sign Giroud on Olivier Giroud. And then just put like an emoji like this. If that's true, someone please confirm that because that is.
Oh my god!
If they tried to sign Olivier Giroud, we should try to sign Olivier Giroud.
Yeah.
He still wouldn't leave Milan. He's doing really well out there.
You can imagine in the AC Milan head office or whatever, and they're sitting there and they're going, he's putting his hand over the thing and he's going, got a fella on the phone asking for Giroud, and they're like, who is it? It's Everton. They'd be like, tell him to fuck off. What are they on about?
Oh god.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what though, we had a little moan, I had a little moan about the transfer window, but if Everton don't sign anyone, that is really, really, really bad. Really bad.
They could go down massively.
Yeah.
Like they're bad enough as it is. They needed to get fresh players in to make a difference. And let's face it, their difference maker last season was Anthony Gordon.
Yeah. He kept him up. Yeah.
And
exactly.
And then if you want to go a little bit further than that, Richarlison also gone.
Yeah.
So
what's the like? I mean, yeah. It just I know we're going off topic here, but what's the score with like it took about 4 or 5 days, didn't it, to announce Sean Dyche. So Sean Dyche, oh, cheers, Ashley.
Cheers, Ashley.
Sean Dyche comes through the door, right? Gets announced yesterday at 2:00. Now, did he just come in the office and be like, right, boys, who we getting? And they're like, oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, why are they like leaving it to like, oh, let's get Andre Ayew, let's try Andre Ayew. There's like no plan.
If I was
Let's go
Dyche,
Giroud.
Giroud, go Giroud.
To describe Dyche, you would have to use the GIF, you know, on The Simpsons, where the guy walks into the bar, puts his hat on the thing, walks around in a circle. That would be Dyche right now.
Just had 45 million for Anthony Gordon, and they're thinking, right, okay, we could bring in what, 3 £15 million players here, or 2 £20 million players. Let's bring some players in who are going to have an impact. Let's go and do something. And they've brought no one in. No one.
Yeah.
Strange.
Absolutely no one.
He has half his old Burnley team with him there already, so maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I just. Oh, so Forrest got Felipe from Atletico Madrid.
Is that confirmed now? Yeah.
Yeah. All confirmed.
Yeah.
Shelby won't be long then.
No. Perez has gone to Betis.
Yeah.
On loan for the season.
Back to Spain.
Yeah. Fulham got Lukic from Torino.
That's it during the day.
Oh, we are breaking news. Breaking news. Who's that? Where's this?
I thought it was Keith Downey. Fuck.
Tottenham training grounds. Probably Pedro Porro, isn't it? Or whatever his name is.
That's going on for a couple of days.
God. That's another funny deal, though, isn't it? They let Matt Doherty go. They let Jed Spence go. And then they go, I'll bring Pedro Porro in. And then Emerson Royale must be like, so am I not playing then now?
Why don't they just have this winter transfer deadline, this window as 2 weeks? Because things only happen in the last 2 weeks. Just fucking making a month out of it is just a waste.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they do the big announcement. They do the Big Ben, the chimes.
Yeah.
It's closed. And then they're like, tune in for the next 3 hours and let's see which deals just made it in. And you're like, no.
And you'll still wake up in the morning and you'll find something else.
Yeah. You're like, nah, it's all right. No. It's been a very uninspiring transfer window, unless, of course, you're a Chelsea fan.
Yeah.
You own the transfer window.
Did Man United get to bitter? Do we know?
He was on a plane earlier.
I think it's done. I think he's already in Manchester. That'll get done. So it's a loan. It can just the paperwork can just get signed off easy. They don't need to do the medical straight off. As long as the paperwork's done, it's all good.
Yeah.
So yeah, they'll get that done. It's kind of gone against us, really. The fact that it's fallen on the Tuesday, because if it was like, for example, if the game was last night and this happened with Bruno, I actually think we'd
more of a push.
Somebody. Yeah. I think we'd have gone out and got somebody.
Although, you say that, Pete, but do you think, because I was thinking about this before, and I was thinking, well, obviously I know Eddie Howe does the sign-offs, I get that, but would the owners or PIF or whoever, would they not have just said to Eddie Howe like about 5 o'clock, listen, we're going to look at him, and Eddie goes, yeah, go on, any of them 3 will do. Would that not happen, do you think, or is that me being?
Depends if those players are available, mate.
Yeah.
Depends if those players are available. This is the thing, and this is what Eddie said in his press conference, and it's like, we're not just going to go and sign any player. Like some of the players that we've mentioned that have gone to other clubs, Sabitzer and whatever. Sabitzer might not have even been on our radar. So even though he's come available to Man United, if he's not been on our radar and Eddie hasn't done his checks on him, he might just be thinking, yeah, he's a good player, but might not be right for us. So I'm not going to go out my way and sign someone like that. Whereas if a Sander Berg comes available, if Tillemans comes available, if someone like that comes available and we can do a deal, I think we'd have done it. And I think it's purely, I mean, we had the question marks about Tielemans. Does he want to move now? Is he waiting for the big payday in the summer? I think it's clear now. He's waiting for the big payday in the summer, whoever he goes to. You know, the Maddison one wasn't quite right. The fact that he was injured, the fact that Leicester are in a difficult position, they need him. He'll be considerably cheaper in the summer. All that stuff makes sense. You know, the Sanderberg one, is he overpriced? Is it too much money? You can argue that for and against, but ultimately he was happy to stay at Sheffield United. Fair enough. Conor Gallagher, is he really worth 45 million? We had question marks about Anthony Gordon. For me, and I'll be honest with you, I think there's more question marks of Conor Gallagher because he's had minutes at Chelsea and not performed, and actually been one of their worst players. You look at the Chelsea fans; they're desperate to get him out. Desperate to get him out of the club.
Yeah.
Gone. Like, is he worth 45 million? Not quite sure. Alone, yes, but again, we're not going to. This is the thing: we're not going to get players from top six anymore. We're not going to do it.
That guy for Gunsy. Leave it a bit late.
Yeah, about another 4 minutes. Yeah, 4 minutes.
We're going to be doing another Sibierski again, aren't we?
I love
last minute.
Chef Kikuchi.
Chef Kikuchi, another one. Olivier Bernard wasn't announced until 6 in the morning or 7 in the morning the next morning.
Was it not? No.
It was. When we got him back on loan again, he never played for us. He never played a game for us.
Who are we getting on Fully Loaded Transfer Show tomorrow, Pete?
Thankfully, nobody. We're due a rest. But look, let's be honest. It's what we did episode 7, 8 episodes over the course of January.
Done well.
There was some cracking shows in that. Some
great shows,
great discussions. And let's be honest, the type of players that we were looking at were actually quite narrowed. It was quite narrow compared to January. We would link with like hundreds of players. It was quite narrowed this window.
Yeah,
so
it was.
The discussion and the talk about some of these players and with some of the guests were really good. I enjoyed it. I think another great series in the bank. I saw that was our third series of transfers. January, summer,
January. Yeah. Fourth one coming up.
Yeah.
There has to be a bit of a clear out now, getting rid of a few mascots and stuff during the summer. Really, there has to be.
Dummett would have had his 10 years. He'll probably get his testimonial and a
Richie's
big
be gone.
Richie. We've already got 2 spaces that are potentially free now with players going. So there's what you're looking at, 5 spots before you've even started that are free. That could well be that need to be filled. Boys, like I've got to be honest. I think we're in for a bumper summer. I really do.
I do. I think it's going to be a little bit Rafa-esque. If you remember when Rafa came in and we brought in all these players, I think it's going to be one of those summers where you could see 5 or 6 go and 6 or 7 come in. I really do.
You forget Champions League as well.
Yeah.
Definitely. Michael Palmer's gone. I'll be shocked if Maddison's not at Man City. I don't think he's a Man City player. I'll be honest with you. I don't think he's not a player that's built for their setup. Just like Jack Grealish is not built for their setup. I think it would be a very dangerous move to get someone like Maddison. Maddison is built for Newcastle United. He's our first choice, and let's not forget we've courted him since the summer. You look at Gordon's reaction, and the first part of the conversation in that video that Gordon has with Eddie Howe. First thing he says, it's been at least a year in the making, hasn't it? That was Gordon's first words to Eddie Howe. These players know that players and clubs and managers have been courting them for a long time. We've wanted Maddison since the summer. Wilson, Trippier, Pope would have been telling him that on World Cup duty. There was clear interest again, and we were linked heavily with him in January. We will be in for him, and it would not surprise me in the slightest. I said it yesterday, I've said it again. Would not be surprised in the slightest that within a week or 2, of the season finishing, would not surprise me if Newcastle want that deal wrapped up straight away. It would make sense. The longer we wait in the summer, with certain players leaving other clubs like Man City, Man United, Arsenal, it would make sense to get that deal done before that happens, because then some clubs will panic and then just buy a player like Maddison because they've got the money there. We want Maddison because he fits what Eddie Howe wants moving forward. Would not surprise me in the slightest if we get that deal done first, wrapped up in the whatever. Breaking news, go for it.
Only about 5 seconds to go. that's the breaking news, and it's
shut,
closed.
Window over. Not that anyone cares.
No.
Honest reflections, boys. Good window, bad window, medium window. Rate it out of 10. What type of window?
I was thinking about this score before.
Jesus.
What would you suggest this window's been? Good window, bad window, slight window. What?
I'm basing the window on Shelvey, Darlow definitely leaving. Obviously in addition to Chris Wood as well. For me, it's somewhere between a 6 and a 7. That's where I feel. I'm not saying it's the worst. I'm not saying that it's been horrendous by any stretch, but I think it could have been better. That centre midfielder would have pushed it to a 7 or 8 for me. So I think, I think probably 6. I'll downgrade it. I'd say a 6 because as delighted as I am to bring in someone like Anthony Gordon, I think and John Joe Shelby moving on and Chris Wood moving on, so we freed up 2 really big spaces. I would have liked to have seen someone replace John Joe Shelby. So for me, I'd say a 6. I don't think it's been a disaster. Really happy with Harrison Ashby as well. I think he'll be a great one going forward. But I'd say 6.
There's Shelby on TV now, Chris, on Sky News.
There he is.
Like Game of Thrones chair behind him.
Newcastle have just tweeted out, "Thank you for everything, John Joe. Best of luck for the future." They've just confirmed that he's departed, so the deal's done. So I imagine Forest will announce very shortly that they've signed him.
Yeah,
just come out in the
what
last 30 seconds. Thank you. 7 years of Magpie. Thank you for everything, John Joe. Best of luck in the future. John Joe departs. So yeah. Signs for Forest. Undisclosed fee. Undisclosed fee.
Yeah. Free transfer. Free transfer, I think.
I don't think it's free. I think
Good old Daz the Riddler.
We will find out. Won't we find out when the accounts come out? We should find out then.
Yeah.
Daz, to be fair, if it was a free transfer, they probably would have said it. They would have said it. Undisclosed fee. They've got money for him.
Yeah.
We'll see.
The interesting thing is
because if you think, Daz, why would we get rid of him?
Oh, I know. It doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. But that's what I heard. Okay.
That's good. Hey, boys. Oh, actually, Daz, I've got a question here, so let me come back to it. But go on. You go for your window. Go on.
Oh yeah. So I agree with everything you said there, Chris. And I go a 6 as well. But the other things that piss me off about it is, one, that we didn't get a replacement for John Joe, even if it was a loan. Well, I'm glad we didn't get the Ruben Loftus-Cheek. But all the South American players that we talked about that were linked to, that we even bid on, the bids went in and we just didn't get them over the line, or the likes of Man City or Chelsea took them on us. They're more established and they swooped in. That's kind of annoying because it'll start again. There'll be more players that will come on the scene. Dan Ashford, I'm sure, has another few on his list as well. So we go into it in the summer as well. But that is a bit annoying. So 6 is a fair result.
Pete.
I'm going to go slightly higher. I'm going to say it was a 7. Window was a 7. Got the right back cover that we needed. Got the attacking, attacking midfielder that we needed. With Gordon. I think it could have been a better window. I wasn't expecting 4, 5, 6 signings like we got last summer. last January, sorry. But I think a centre midfielder to replace John Joe or to supplement John Joe would have brought it into an 8 or 9 for me. So yeah, I would say around I would say around a 7 for me for this window.
7. You always go one step higher, Pete, in your market.
It's just what I feel at the time.
Yeah, I know.
Just what I feel at the time in terms of assessing things. I'm happy with what was really interesting, as Eddie Howe said in his press conference before this game. He wants to improve with at least one player every window. And he's got that. He's got the one big signing with Gordon. He's improved. He's brought a significant player in. He's making that progress. He will look for at least one player. So we know in the summer, he'll look maybe for 2 or 3 or 4. In January, he'll probably look to strengthen again with another 1 or 2. We will always look to tick this team over. So I can't be mad at that. He's gone out and spent 40 odd million on Gordon, young player, 21, future ahead of him. He's gone and got Ashby. I think he could be one of those signings, although not expensive, not high profile, that could be really a top signing for the future in terms of taking Trippier's spot. And then you've got the centre back position. I would have loved him, centre midfielder coming in.
Look at that comment, Pete.
Yeah.
Nice one, Michael.
To be fair, Michael, what would your score be?
Yeah. I've asked in the chat.
Yeah, what would your score be? And tell me why. Why would you give that score? For me,
4.
I think we would have been screwing if we'd have not got someone if we'd have not signed a Gordon, an attacking signing that's come in. He supplements the squad. Is he a first team starter ready? Probably not. But he, as I say before, he's better. He's better than Murphy. He's better.
We are. Michael's responded.
Murphy. Yeah, well, I've said I've said a 7. I've said a 7 and no centre midfielder. If it had been a centre midfielder, it'd probably been an 8 or a 9. If we'd have got a centre midfielder.
Yeah, that's fair.
I wasn't expecting massive amounts of deals, but we'd have ended up getting 3 players. So,
you know what,
Michael's right. I like to stay positive on things because, although I didn't like his antics, I actually think Anthony Gordon will be a good signing for us. I think hearing from what Harrison Ashby, I've not really seen too much of him play. I'm feeling positive about him, and I think they're 2 really good additions into the team, and we're getting rid of players that are not really contributing right now. With the likes of Darlow, with the likes of Wood. I just think we're ticking along nicely, but we just need to keep players fit, keep players from not getting suspended, and this squad will be all right.
Yeah. No, I don't mean this may worry you, this boys. This popped up in the chat before from Geordie Tune for Life and Pete. This could start a whole new thing. But Geordie Tune for Life asks last question: is there anyone on the free transfer list that might
tune in tomorrow for the free transfer and fully loaded transfer?
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm busy. But no, it's a good question, isn't it? It's a good question. Do you think, rather than ask you about the free transfers because it's probably a bit specific and we'd have to really look into it. But do you think that's something that Newcastle may look to do?
No.
Okay, well that's the end of that.
if we wanted a player, we'd have gone and signed him.
Yeah, this is not the end of the Mike Ashley days. We go for quality now, and if we don't see quality, we just won't buy anyone, as we've seen today. Lads, I'm saying good night. I'm up really early in the morning as well. But so I shall see you later. You staying on for a while?
No, we're
but let's wrap. Let's wrap. Yeah, we've seen the window. We've done the match day live. Really enjoyed it, by the way. Really good.
Yeah, no, it was a good, relaxed chat. really.
It was.
But no, thanks to everyone for sticking with us and sticking with us for the match day live as well, and right through the Fully Loaded Transfer Show. We're back again with Mr. Lawless on Thursday evening at 7:30 for away days. Where is the poster? So
See this there.
On the 28th, 26th, mate. We'll be there. I'll be there. Don't worry about that, fella.
Mr. Lawless for away days on Thursday at 7:30, and we'll have a reaction show at the weekend at some stage when we decide. But that is it. Window shut. We are into the cup final. Bruno is missing for the next 3 league games. Well, there are plenty of talking points. He'll be nice and fresh going into that final. Our march towards top 4 and Champions League continues. Stay tuned to what happens next. And
quick shout
one
out
last time.
before we go. Just before we go, massive thanks to sponsors.
Forgot our sponsors.
Bathroom Design Co. H2O. Massive thanks to you, our new sponsor. We're not going to go through the spiel, but what we're going to say is that these bathrooms are outstanding, and you can tell from these pictures. Get involved, that is for sure. You will not go wrong by getting involved. And of course, Russ, the radiator shed, get in that prison. You can choose your mix of radiators from all different types of colors. You got them here, all designed, manufactured in Italy. Aluminium rods, very environmentally friendly, and are perfect for heat source pumps. They offer a home service and will install if required. And of course, Daz knows about the Northeast Partnership, the install works. Get involved. All things Northeast. And there's some fantastic pictures on there as well. And of course, the Loaded Mag logo.
The loaded van. We need a picture beside that van.
Definitely. Guys and girls, if you haven't already, click and become a member. We had a new member tonight. A couple, in fact. Welcome to the Loaded family. Click that blue button, but you have to be on a laptop to do so, and come and support. And if you want to watch back on iTunes and Spotify, come and do so as well. And look, make sure
this 4-hour show won't be on Spotify. I can tell you that much, because it'll take me a week to upload it. So and no one will listen to it.
But come and watch it on YouTube, and then make sure you like the comment on the way out and click subscribe. Another group of new subscribers, 40-50 over the course of this last week. So massive thank you for you joining the Loaded Mag family. Come and join us and become a subscriber to the channel. Lots more content coming up. Back to football, back to basics. We're back. Transfers are done for now. Daz, back to you, my man.
Let me go back to this tab here where I can find the music and say, I'm wrecked. The window's over. How'd you like that? Good night, everyone. Thanks for sticking with us.
How you like